All right. Let's get everything started. And before we get all started, let me see. Oh, whatever, Ray. Yeah, I was watching Wes. So let's check out 1, 2, 3. So I'll ask the question I already know the answer to, which is, are we live? I said, are we live? It looks like we are. VigilanteWilliamson here. Another episode of me playing this Mario 64 mod. With Mega Man. Hopefully, we'll see if I have to re-add the mod. You might hear some music in the background. Some impressions. Shout out to the impressions. We're live in the live. Hey, best. That's all we can hope for. Tom Jensen. Appreciate Tom Jensen, Retro Richard, Whatever Gaming, Cotton Ministries. You all being here from the jump, the start. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to. I mean, I already listened to the first half of the record yesterday, but I'm gonna try at least get these. Listen to more music for sampling. And actually, I already found a couple songs on this motherfucker. It's a cold ass album. Shout out to the impression. Shout out to Jerry Butler. Shout out to Curtis Mayfield. I think they both are passed. But yeah, shout out to them both. It's like I need to put this on my home screen. Instead, I'm scrolling this massive download folder to find this fucking game. Almost there. Did I miss it? No. Oh, here it is. Okay. Before we do it, let's make sure the mod is even here. It is here. Okay, so let's get this going. All right, it's up. Oops. Let's I guess hit the host button. So yeah, the music. Hopefully, the music's not too loud. Oops. Here's Mega Man. Actually, let's pimp him out a little bit. Because he has an extra little ability in this thing. Oh man, thank you for being Zeus. Zeus. What do you want? I let you out. I just gave you water. I just gave you food. You want for nothing. You live the life of a king. What do you want, man? Where do we need to go? Let's go with Big Blue. Can you believe this whole Peach has this whole fucking castle? And Mario out here still plumbing and shit? What a hoe. But she does that so she can fuck Bowser. And then when they get into a little argument, oh, now she's captured. Get out of here. Eye to eye in the secret room. Oh, shit. I forgot what this was. Yeah, Peach holding out. That's how these hoes is. They always, you need to be a provider. But if they come up, you know, they listen. Girls say they don't want to sign prenups. Let them get on some money and see how quick they sign the prenup. Apparently, if y'all remember Jessica Simpson, apparently she tried to, because at the time she got married, she had more, or her husband had more money than her, and he asked for a prenup. She said no, but it fucking backfired because she ended up, by the time they got divorced, making more money than he did. So as a result, her whole ass got what she fucking deserved and ended up having to pay him. So that was some karma right there. Bro, right? 1,000 bottles, and that's the thing. That's why we got to find out the flight logs, aka the guest list. I mean, some people have gone on record before it was uncool, and if we knew what Diddy was about, or at least it was out in the public what Diddy was about, like Jamie Foxx, and excuse me, and a bunch of other people. Oh, Diddy has these parties. So y'all was partying with P. Diddy, okay? So gay, whatever. I mean, that's what y'all want to do. That's how Hollywood works. Weinstein apparently used to party with Diddy. So birds of a feather flocking together. So yeah, man. Crazy work. Yeah, Diddy had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. And that's, again, you don't have 1,000 bottles of baby oil for yourself. You have 1,000 bottles because you're in a fucking wild ass orgy. Let's just call it what it is. Because you're origin out. That's why you got 1,000 bottles. Because you don't need 1,000 bottles. 1,000 bottles? My God, 1,000 bottles of baby oil? Why would you need that much, even if you're the freakiest dude on earth? And you just taking so much man bussy that you can't. No, you need that because freak-offs happen. And there's going to be a lot of bussy getting taken. I mean, shit. I mean, because this is how celebrities get initiated. Katie Holmes may be the beard. There's no doubt about that. I think that's confirmed, man. And apparently a beard for two people. She a professional beard out here because she was bearding Cruz. And remember, she was, I don't know if she still fucked with Jamie Foxx. Hollywood's a weird place. Tom Cruise like, you know, we cool. You can have my old beard. We've been cool for some years, man. Yeah, just go ahead and take her. People still think you straight. Don't worry about it, bro. You know what I mean? Tell me that's not weird. Just pass it. Yeah, she's cool. She knows what's up. Just go ahead, man. Don't even worry about it, brother. It's all good. Because he seemed too uncool. Like, imagine somebody you're cool with as a straight man fucking your ex. It'd be a problem. But he was like, oh, no, it's cool, whatever. All he did was he knew his boy was out here looking sus. He said, man, I got you. Yeah, you can just have my old beard. Yeah, she's cool. She's cool, bro. Did I get this one already? I don't even know. Oh, shit. That had to be what happened. He had, like, no problem with it at all. And we all know Tom Cruise is fucking nuts. And I get it, he's short, but I mean, he don't seem like he'd just take some shit like that laying down unless he's not even interested in women any goddamn way. And he was just helping his homie out. She'll play along. Don't even worry about it. Oh, you got rumors, man? Yeah, she'll play along. She knows what's up. That's what had to happen, man. Yeah, this Diddy thing's big news. I'm sure, you know, not to. Now I'm the one bringing up politics, but with that second assassination attempt, I'm sure the media is happy the Diddy shit came out. Wouldn't shock me if, you know what I mean? To at least take some of the smoke off of that attempt, where people are talking about Diddy. And I mean, when we talk about Diddy's impact, like musically, I mean, he really wasn't that good. He was one of like the worst. He set sampling back as an art because now people think when you sample, you just take an old popular song, loop it. You know, he basically did the Vanilla Ice thing as a career, as a quote unquote producer. He didn't even know how to do it. He had to pay people just to actually even do that. He was so fucking incompetent, right? And so, I don't know. Did he? What did he really contribute outside of like raping people into the industry? Alleged? Not even alleged. That's because, you know, this is going on. Oh, shit. Talk to him. Is he a star? I thought one of these motherfuckers had a star. I don't know what I'm doing. It's just wandering around. Like Pat Bev playing defense. Just running around doing nothing. $800 dildos they found. Hey, listen. Was one of them sentient? Was one of them Croatian? 800. Again, you don't have 800 for yourself. Not for just one guy. He's like, all right, I got 800. No, you have 800 because the whole crew is getting down. You know what I mean? Not trying to be gross. Because you don't, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are weird, man. I know this goes, you know, we call it Holly weird. You know, Helly weird, Hollywood. It's a crazy place. And how many people, you know, had to give Diddy they man kitty just to get a record deal? And probably not just a Diddy, but probably other people as well, and probably people that weren't even necessarily affiliated with him. You know, that infamous Drink Champs interview. Okay, Jadakiss was on Bad Boy Records at one point as a part of the Lots. Fabulous never was on Bad Boy Records, but it was talking about how he used to party and all this stuff with him. So you probably had to give up the bussy just to get on. That's my guess. It wasn't just, oh, you want to sign with Bad Boy. And plus, like we said, Russell Simmons did the same thing. Apparently, Jaguar Wright claimed that Jay-Z about to get found out, aka Gay-Z. They used to call him Gay-Z. So maybe that was more than just trying to be funny. Maybe there was something else to it. So we'll see. And I mean, shit. It ain't like Clive Davis wasn't doing this for a while. And that's the real thing. What we want the names. Because we know it wasn't just you, and we know it wasn't just men, or at least adults. Because we know what happened with Usher, we know what happened with Bieber, so we know it wasn't just adults. So what the fuck happened? And who else was partying? Why did you need 800? You couldn't have had just like 10. You needed 800 dildos and 1,000 bottles of baby oil for what? Who else was there? How many? What the fuck type of fucking ritualistic freak-offs was happening at Diddy's place, bro? Like, can you imagine the shit that was going on? That already come here. Oh, no, start. Cool. Oh, yeah, Diddy's gonna be. No, I don't want the footage. Cashmere, F that guy. All for a shitty. Wasn't that on a Godzilla soundtrack? All for a shitty movie. Star. I think a lot of people think Diddy's gonna end up deleted. Mission accomplished. But Epstein got deleted. We still got a lot of names. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of pictures. And people sometimes get mad at certain pictures. That is what it is. Whatever. Absolutely. And honestly, I think all these predators that we find in the entertainment industry, I think they're all CIA affiliated. I don't know if they're quite operatives, but that's probably all sanctioned by the CIA, because you got to understand, and I think it's a little more obvious now with quote-unquote woke culture, but the entertainment industry's primary job is propaganda for the people. That's the primary job of the entertainment industry. Now, obviously, there are people in it because it also makes money, or it used to. See the conversation about physical media with why it doesn't make any money anymore. But the main thing is to propagate bullshit to the people and propagate culture to the people and tell the people how to act. You know what I mean? In the 60s, they wanted everybody on drugs. Well, I mean, clearly now they want everyone on drugs. But they hit people in the 60s, in the 50s and 60s, into the 70s. Then the 80s, we had the crack epidemic. And they literally, I mean, VigilanteWilliamson isn't saying this, Bone Thugs and Harmony is saying this, that there was a meeting, because that shit just used to be a rumor, but Bone Thugs and Harmony made a video about it years ago. I don't know which one of them it was maybe Crazy Bone. But there's a meeting, happens in the mid-90s, and or early 90s, I should say. And the meeting was about taking hip-hop and making it more quote-unquote gangster so they can fill up private prisons. Private prisons that allegedly, if they don't get enough people in them, they can sue the state depending on the contract. So, and I'm you know, again, I'm not telling you this. This isn't, oh, Vigilance Conspiracy. No. Bone Thugs and Harmony has a video on it. Look it up. This secret meeting, and they were not the first people. I saw this in a forum back in the mid-2000s. This rumor meeting. I believe it or not, I didn't used to buy all this shit, this conspiracy shit. And it's not just hip hop. It's not just music. We know something's going on at Disney, because how many of these stars, rather they're Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, and now you got the newer ones like what's the chick, Sabrina Carpenter, whatever the fuck her name is. I think that's her name. Did Jenna Ortega come through that Disney shit too? Miley Cyrus obviously went through that Disney camp. So you got you know, and allegedly the Mickey Mouse Club. I mean, there's a lot of MK Ultra rumors about the Disney thing. Even Disney World having some MK, you know, the 33 Club. Shout out to the Freemasons. But Disney World allegedly has some stuff going on at apparently there's like a MK Ultra camp or something in Disney World itself. So yeah, I want to know he's going to give a bigger fish. He's going to try. I just want, but is he going to make it? I mean, I don't know if you noticed, the FBI ain't good at protecting people. And in fact, they probably are the ones trying to said Boneless Thugs and Harmony. Bone was cool. Boom, 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 boom. Even though, I mean, like I said, they the ones who said it. Is that the video? Let me see. Oh, this is a parody.
For 25 years, Bone Thugs and Harmony have continually reinvented rap. But today, a name change threatens to tear the group apart.
It's not an argument. We boneless now, check this out. Ain't no doubt about that.
That's crazy, boneless. This is stupid. They had a Boneless Thugs and Harmony over Boneless Wings.
A new love for boneless wings led to a new name.
We need to be boneless thugs now. Bottom line.
Yo, okay, I'm gonna play this. Hold on. We playing this. First, I thought this was some bullshit, but they're actually fucking in it. So I'm like, okay, wait a second. This shit. Honestly, I'm a recent convert. I used to not get boneless wings till very recently. Cause I'm like, they're just fucking chicken nuggets, and they are. But some boneless wings are actually pretty good. Let's keep it a buck. So listen to Bone, and it's so good that Bone changed their name.
For 25 years, Bone Thugs and Harmony have continually reinvented rap. But today, a name change threatens to tear the group apart.
It's not an argument. We boneless now, check this out. Ain't no doubt about that.
A new love for boneless wings led to a new name.
We need to be boneless thugs now. Bottom line. I'm not gonna lie, but I like boneless wings, man. Whatever, it is what it is. Boneless wings, what?
But not everyone was on board.
I ain't changing shit. Bone Thugs and Harmony changes their name to Boneless. It's preposterous.
With the groups, it's always majority rules.
Always.
So right now, it's 3-1.
I said I'm not changing shit.
You're changing the name.
Sometimes change is good, growth is good, Lay.
Well, Lazy Bone has his opinion, we all have ours.
I ain't doing shit.
Just try the boneless wings, Lazy.
The group extended a sauce-covered olive branch towards Lazy.
I mean, they actually pretty good, but they don't have no bones in
They
them.
boneless, baby.
They ain't changed your name good.
Despite Lazy's misgivings, the name change took off.
Dipped
boneless wing.
That's crazy.
Dipped
In gold.
Boneless still rhymes with bone. Boneless is cloneless. I'm trying to keep up with the bones as Jones is boneless.
Few letters we change in it. It's not gonna change the heart of where we come from and what we about or what we talk about. It's gonna still be bone. Just list.
We boneless only, we boneless only, we boneless only, we boneless only, we boneless only.
Will the name change stick? Will the new Buffalo Wild Wings boneless wings be the end of the Bone Thugs? Only time will tell.
I ain't changing shit.
Good for him. Shit. That's crazy. I never saw that before. That's crazy. Shout out to Bone Thugs and Harmony getting a check for nothing. Made a check off of it. So that's why I want to be a YouTuber. I want to get dumb checks like that. You make a stupid ass skit for 2 minutes and who knows what they gave him. Just called herself Boneless Thugs and Harmony for a fucking stupid skit. Play a couple of our old songs in the background. And they probably made at least $500,000 a piece. You know, our marketing budgets would be crazy. There'd be like marketing budgets for companies. They'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars on marketing. So I mean, they gave him probably at least $500 a piece. Zeus might be the key. We finally got him to the vet. Unfortunately, poor Zeus. I'll say he's getting over a flea infestation. We're gonna get him groomed pretty soon, and then after that, I might start filming. Once we start get him not groom like the industry be grooming people, but go into a dog groomer where he gets his hair cut, washed, cleaned, all that other stuff. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Zeus, what attention? I mentioned him. He hops up. Like, oh, you talking about me? And every time I sit in this chair, he think I'm streaming. He want to be on the stream. It's like, no, I might be doing something else. Yeah, but I mean, I ain't gonna have him film it. I take him to a shop basically every quarter. Despite it being hot in Texas, you don't want their fur to be cut all the time because it help insulates them. So every quarter or so, I take him to a groomer so he can get, and then just cut it low, and then it'll grow. And once it gets long again, cut it again. But yeah, he's getting. I mean, he doesn't have he's not itching as much. He's not as bad, but he bit into a lot of his fur, so he looks a little patchy. He's getting better though. He's getting better. And I wish the vet I saw before that I gave more money to. I gave her like $200 to just tell me put him on Benadryl, and it didn't work. But I wish she'd have told me, or had been an actual veterinarian to recognize. Oh no, those are flea bites. It's not just him scratching and biting himself. But I took it to another vet, and he identified it immediately, and then it was for way less money. It was only like $100, and I bought more medicine for him. He only got to take it once a month, and then he's on some steroids to help him with the itching. I'm sorry. He's been eating a lot and drinking a lot, which they said he would. I just got you food. I just gave you some food. You ain't eat it that fast, Zeus. Zeus, what? And I gave you some water. All right, let's get back to this game. Yes, the game. No, you go home. Go. Where the hell is this star? I don't even know where they put it. Probably in the ground somewhere. Put it right there. Yeah, I probably will make a channel. Zeus, you have food in the bowl. You might want snacks. I mean, you can live. He'll live without snacks, actually. Mega Man is a natural at this game, right? I may just go for the 120 stars because Mega Man offers so many cheating things you can add. Oh, shit's up. Still gotta do this one. Nah, I fucked this up. Hey, we put your food, dog. Yeah, dog, like I just you have food now, my guy. What's the issue? So we'll see. We'll see. I may beat it and then come back. That's what he said, talking to her. Alright, getting close to 50 stars. We'll probably have 70 before you know it. So, for kits and giggles, so to speak. Right there. I think I'm supposed to use him, but I wonder if I could just cheat with Mega Man. Oh shit, it's slippery. Yep. I don't know why I'm getting these coins.
Mission accomplished.
Here we go. But thank you all for joining. Appreciate you guys being here. It's always cool to have people watching. I do not take you guys for granted. Sorry it's so late. I mean, I was actually watching West, and then while I was watching West making a little music, trying to get back on that wagon. I do want to put some music out next year, man. Do some videos and just do the whole 9 yards. Jesus Christ. With all this Diddy conversation, I need to be very specific with my word choice. I need to be very specific with the word choice nowadays, man. This Diddy stuff. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's been out there for a while. I'll tell you what is, though. Like, Cat Williams said this would be the year of exposure. How many people, rather, you know, obviously Diddy being the biggest one. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect, remember that? The fucking Mr. Beast guy, remember that? Kai Cenat. One of these other motherfuckers. And then, I mean, it's a lot of these loser celebrities doing shit. And then y'all told me about a YouTube I didn't even know. There's a lot of groomers out here in these streets, man. Lots of groomers out here, so you know, Diddy's gonna get a lot of heat, but he's not the only one. And it's just been a crazy year, and I'm probably forgetting people. It's been a crazy year. I don't know. Was Destroyed Lonely? Which I don't even know who that person's music. I just know their name. And we ain't talking about dog groomers. People are exposing themselves. You right? Hey, Fizz. How many other Diddies? Well, we'll never find out because they're gonna put them. Oh, that looks actually kind of cool, Metal Mega Man. They're gonna put him down before we find out. I'll tell you that. They're gonna put his ass down for the motherfucking count before we find out. We ain't gonna know shit. And they already put him on quote unquote suicide watch. I don't think that's real. I don't think he's actually on suicide watch. I think they're setting the groundwork for the story for when Sean Combs eventually kills himself. He's not actually on suicide watch. Oh, shit, this fucking... Fuck, I'm just... Oh. Oh, Jesus. FC 2.0, yeah. Yeah. They're definitely going to... Oh. Sean Combs did not kill himself, bro. I'm just letting y'all know. Sean Combs did not kill himself. Now, I say that Weinstein's still here, right? And you know there's people he probably could have rolled on. So maybe Diddy just takes his pinch like a man, so to speak. Like they were saying Goodfellas. Free Brother Love. Brother Love is Brother Love still work for the actual Brother Love works for WWE. That's what's his name? Pritchard? Tom Pritchard, Sam Pritchard. Lakers and 6? No. But yeah, listeners, yeah. If he has any significant names, which I'm sure he does, they'll probably delete them. But like I said, Weinstein, looking back, you know he knew more than what he knew. It wasn't just him, but he just took it. So maybe Diddy will just take it and we just won't know. And apparently him and R. Kelly are in the same fucking prison, allegedly. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with Diddy. I think they're probably going to ice him. He might know so much they just got to ice him just because. Like, man, we can't even take the risk. You guys got to go. You going to go to Brooklyn to see him? Weinstein did his best to keep his crimes to himself. Epstein shared his victims to everyone. Yeah. We'll see which, hey. You got a Diddy. Unfortunately for you, you got a choice. Wow, the whole world wants to know who else was involved. Why did you need 800 dildos? Why did you need 1,000 bottles of baby oil? If you want to live, you gonna have to take that shit all by yourself, man. Your princess is in another castle. Your princess is really celebrity's beard. So maybe Mario is down with the male Pound Town for all we know, and Princess Peach is just his beard. Shit. Just talking about how fucking what is it? Tom Cruise and Jamie Foxx shared a beard. Both of them looking for man butt, trying to act like they want to fuck Katie Holmes. They're not interested in no Katie Holmes box. They're looking for male butthole. That's just the reality. Not to be gross, but that's what they was about, and it's trying to lie. Can you mod? Yeah, you know what, Evan Grant? I don't even know who you are. I mean, I can always unmod you. Fuck it, why not? This is just you showing up asking to mod. But yeah, everybody, I mod everybody anyway. You're not the first one to just ask and be modded. How do you do add as a moderator? So if you do something wild, I'll take it away. But random stranger, I trust you. Random stranger who's never been here before. I think if I didn't fuck it up, if I didn't boomer, you have the power. It could be Diddy with a little device from jail. I mean, you don't got no. I think he's just a standing moderator. Thanks, boss. Yeah, you don't really have to do anything as a mod on this channel. Very rarely is a bot gonna show up, to be honest. So you don't really, Oh shit. You ain't got to like really mod like that. You know what I'm saying? This is just you're a mod in name only. I mean, I can't remember the last time. There was a point where you was getting like Russian bots. The ones who have been here, yeah, for years is a real problem. Yeah, yes, the mods are the problem. Shit, but no, everybody here cool. Everybody here cool. Hopefully you actually like the channel. we just talk shit and play video games. I'm kind of on this. I didn't know there was all these retro games with mods. So this is a new thing that I'm rocking with for now. This Mega Man mod on Mario 64. Do what now? Yeah, you ain't really got to do nothing, man. You did buy a sticker. You did buy a sticker. Thank you. Thank you. And you can buy a shirt. I don't make much off the shirts because I've bought my own, which hopefully we'll be seeing in videos at some point. But I don't make much at all. I really need to go with a different company. But it's so easy to put your shit on so much stuff, and it's just pretty quick. So I can't complain about that. But man, I'm getting treated like I got a record deal with how much they take from the damn merch. I thought, oh, if I buy it, unless they only did that because they knew I bought it, but otherwise I ain't making shit. It did shit pretty fast, so I can't complain. And actually, I haven't even opened it. I'm scared to open it. I don't know why. No. Even though, didn't y'all find a site that actually sells them? No one gets an N-word pass. No one has one. No one. Oh, shit. They are not available at this current time. I think there actually is. I could have swore somebody. Oh, y'all, you said you were joking. I still feel like it might be.
Mission accomplished.
I'm sure they're for sale. This is America. Everything's for sale. Throw something down there. Man, why are you going in circles? I am. God damn it. No, Zeus isn't for sale. You know, I'm telling you, I got him free, but I basically had to buy him when I had to ship him here. That was expensive, probably more expensive than he is, but it's the Zeus juice, so what do you do? Might be, and seen it, don't need to pass this mean, yeah. Yeah, it's not been a productive word. That's why I try not to use it. Not saying it never slips, but it's not been the most productive word. We have pugs. Shout out to pugs. Shout out to dogs. I mean, I have found this content creator that hates dogs, and I never knew in a million years that was a thing. Apparently it is. Shit, where is this shit? I fucked that up. Even though, again, I think I brought him up. He does have some decent points about some of the weirdness. Like I hate I'm not a dog parent. I own this dog. Stop being like post-woke or whatever. Really, it's pre-woke. You saw that shit. I'm a dog mom. No, you're a wino. Why not? Who has a 80-foot vibrator. You got more fucking dildos than Diddy. And you will never be loved by a man again. And you'll never reproduce. And therefore, you're a dog mom because you know that. I'm sick of that's stupidness. And then another point he made about these fucking 5 foot nothing, 90-pound girls with these like massive, dangerous dogs that they can't fucking control, and they getting surprised when their dog get off the leash, fucking annihilate somebody. But you know what? That is a thing. That is a thing. You'll need some baby oil. No. Well, I guess you said you want to join the Illuminati, so if you want to join the Illuminati, you're going to have to get some baby oil. I don't see how anyone could want to be in the mainstream entertainment industry, right? Or, I mean, granted, I don't think everybody, like, does every actor on the show have to take it in the butthole? I don't know. I don't know how this works. But you would imagine, like, you don't want to, like, who would want this? Middle hair Mario can move on. Pugs are your family. If you're using the Flames building, only had to save Pugs to Joe Biden. Well, yeah, I think there's no politician. There's no, I mean, outside of family, that person's going to have to save themselves. If I can like slap him, wake him up, cool, but I'm picking Zeus up and like, hey, get up. You know, I'll try to save them both, but Zeus is going to be a top priority. If it's a celebrity I don't like or care for, I mean, you know, I don't have to kill. I'm not going to kill you, but I don't have to save you. You know what I mean? Like, if it was a politician, they on their own, man. Even your orange man. I mean, it's your problem, bro. How the hell you get here? Why are you in this building? What did either of us do to be locked in this burning building together, man? This is between you and my dog. I mean, you got to go. I'm gonna be yelling, hey, get up, as I run. But like, the fuck? Cat's family too. I don't say I'm a cat mom, but he matters. Yeah, animals have a predetermined role. It is not the same as your children. I think that's some anti-natalist bullshit. And I'm only recently aware of this whole concept, anti-natalism. But again, well, I'm not gonna reproduce, so I'm gonna jump the road that an animal already has, which is a pet. pets are wonderful and they're a huge part of, you know, people's lives and you know, they bring joy to people's lives and companionship, and they're wonderful as pets. And there's nothing wrong with the role of just being a fucking pet. Something that is owned by its owner. And that's still, you know, wonderful. They're like family, you know what I mean? They're as valuable as family. But they're not your child. Your dog is not as valuable as your child. And if you don't have a child, then you're not a parent. It's that simple. Your dad treats his dog better than you. Oh, man. You know it's not the same with children. Richard locked us in the burning building. Right? Like, what the hell just happened? Might get a crow as a pet. Don't care if it's illegal. That'd be kind of cool. Crow. Holy shit. Shout out to the Crow, which obviously didn't do too well in reboot for him. And I've infamously never seen the original. I know I need to. Yeah, you say your mom or your cat or your sister. It would suck, yeah. Again, I would try to say both if I could. You know what I mean? I would try, you know, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm kind of weak. I can't pick up nobody, so if somebody got like a broken leg, we're all gonna die anyway. I mean, hopefully adrenaline kicks in and I can lift somebody. Cause just me just off the natty ain't gonna happen. Shit, I'm throwing out back, walking out the front door as is. So I just gotta hope adrenaline saves us any goddamn way. Shit. Let's get this. What the fuck? Metalhead Mario can move. I don't know where this is for. Random loser though. Oh yeah, it's just the way it is. Some random human. Even worse, you're taking a bear. You and that bear. It's fuck the internet, man. Oh, women are taking bear. No, not all women. Just a few hoes on TikTok. One of those stupidest things about the internet is it gives you such a false sense of reality and a false sense of the perception of the people. And so the gimmick of the internet of seeing is like, whatever this worst case scenario situation is, and acting like that's what it is. That's why we got such a cultural divide as far as politics, which I still think is overstated. And by the way, I have actually seen a few Kamala Harris signs. So they do exist, and this is Texas, so do with that information what you will. But it's because it's very easy to dehumanize whatever side is not yours. It's incredibly easy. You know what I'm saying? Both the left and the right are very good at dehumanizing each other. Still didn't get this. They're excellent at it. For better or for worse. And it's like, you know, I remember being on these fucking streams and people, you know, oh, you just don't understand. VW, the left, they don't listen to anything. They don't reason with people. Yet some, but everyone who, you know, is slightly left isn't the radical bitch from Tumblr. You know what I'm saying? Isn't, you know, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my books. A lot of them are. But you have made the decision to dehumanize them and just take an extreme case and extrapolate and say that's all. And that, you know, which is never good. And we see the same with the gender divide. All men are trash. All women are trash. All, you know, every divide really that's being pushed on the internet comes from some sort of dehumanization of taking the worst case scenario version of a group and extrapolating and saying that this is how all of them are. You know, black people, you know, or whatever. White people, you know, and then everyone's trying to be a victim. I had to get rid of, you know, I was seeing a lot of just victimhood shit. It was a bunch of black victimhood and white victimhood. And y'all all go somewhere? Well, you know, I'll be straight white male, so it's all my fault. Get away, go away. Well, you know how it is. No, I don't. Go. Get out of my face. Get out of my fucking, how'd you get in my feet? Go away. Go away. I'm not here for nobody's victimhood. Listen, don't get me wrong. Life can be very tough in different ways, but it's time to stop. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mission accomplished.
crows have the same intelligence as a monkey and an elephant. Oh man, I actually like birds. Birds are pretty cool. I haven't tried to deal with a pet bird, but when I lived in Michigan, it was a little forest by my house. I didn't go really bird watching, but I like, seeing all different birds. It was like robins and all sorts of cool ass birds in that forest. So shout out to birds. You're taking a bit. I see Harris and tampon Tim signs in Utah. Some people are going to go to that valley and vote for it. The government and social media is turning a lot of women into zombies, unfortunately. These brothers do. Man, I can't deal with victimhood. Crows can imitate voices like Parrish. Did not know that, Fizz. I just can't deal with this victimhood. Like, especially from just men in general, white or black. You're a man, bro. You're a fucking man. And it can be tough, but it requires some guts, some wherewithal. It requires nuts, my guy. It requires nuts. It requires testicular fortitude. When you're a man, you have to accept things are not going to always go your way, and they're not always going to be fucking fair. And you have to accept that. Now, why they're fair doesn't mean you have to not change it. If you can change it, fucking change it. If you can work towards changing something, fucking do it. If you want to criticize something, you got free speech. But at a certain point, and it sometimes it's a thin line between love and hate, so to speak. It can be a thin line between criticizing and complaining. I think what makes the line thicker, so to speak, is how often. If you talk about something a couple times and get over it or work towards it, that's one thing. If you just dwell on something, if you create a channel and that's all you talk about is how your group is being marginalized, and you know how they are. It don't matter who they is. Like, you know what? I don't know how they are, but I know you're a bitch. Cause again, I'm not saying, sometimes like, oh man, I lost somebody I'm close to myself, my family, went through a depression. We go through hard times. Oh man, I lost, and that happens. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking of that, oh man, society, man. Straight white male, am I right? Being black in America, am I right? Well, y'all both shut the fuck up. Y'all sound like each other, ironically enough. And just stop being a hoe. Just stop. Life is too short to spend all your time being a hoe. Say that for the OnlyFans models. Just don't be a hoe. And again, I'm not saying never complain about nothing, that no issues ever exist, never address them. No, I'm just saying there's a difference. I think we all know the difference between being critical and complaining. Bunch of crows around here all the time. Shout out to the crows. Not Jim Crow, just actual crows. DEI, am I right? No, you're not. Shut up. I don't care. How about that? I don't care. Be a victim. I just can't. And that, I actually, part of the reason I even kind of started to lean right was that because I was so sick of victimhood, and then motherfuckers on the right became victims. Just clear victimhood of the left. That's why I secretly, on both sides of the political aisle, there are people who want to lose. There are definitely, if we're talking about in the media, a lot of people who are in the liberal media space and they want Trump to win because they don't have nothing to talk about. And they need Trump to sustain their lives. And I know I already got this. I'm trying to get the 100 points. That's just the reality. And there's clearly a lot of people on the right who need to complain. They want to complain about the left. That's what they want to do because they want to get those sweet, sweet numbers. And so they're gonna complain about the liberal menace, and they can't do that if fucking the orange man wins. So come over here. Yeah. Can I keep doing it? Oh shit. Bitch. Man, I'm about to die. Not like this. Sorry. I'm gonna die. I'm too young to die. I guess nobody is technically too young, but you get what I'm saying. Unfortunately, because life is short.
Mission accomplished.
I chose the wrong direction. Which one? I gotta do this one over. 50. Oops.
Not done yet.
Let's see. Birds, yeah. Well said. Like this, yeah, complain about Star Wars, anti and pro. Like, make your own shit, forget billion-dollar companies. Again, abandon most franchises you liked as a kid. Star Wars and Marvel are dead. Absolutely, they're dead. And just accept it. And like I said, the MCU, even though sometimes I watch clips from it, I'm like, you know, maybe it was slightly more rated than I give it credit for. But I still maintain it was mostly overrated. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some clips I'll say, no, I was right. Go watch the Iron Man movies that aren't Iron Man 1. You tell me how good those movies really are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Robert Downey has some cool one-liners, but even in mid-movie, Iron Man 3, they're like, this is the Mandarin? It's like your movie is calling you out for fucking up the Mandarin. And yeah, they did that little retcon bullshit with the quote-unquote real Mandarin, but it still sucks. So, I don't know, man. But yeah, as far as these Star Wars is dead, you know, a lot of people like Andor, and I've been meaning to check that out. A lot of people even like didn't they release a cartoon, was Bad Batch or something like that? That some people like. Shit, some people even like that Ahsoka. Bullshit. I know there was a little hype behind that. Where is this dude? There it is. Okay, need that. So I mean, hey, if that's something you fuck with, feel free. I mean, listen, or you can accept the bullshit if you just like, man, because people do it with you know, I always compare it to Madden and 2K. People do it. They say, man, this is the only thing close to what I want. And if you are going to accept it, that's it. And don't sit there and complain about it and maybe take kickbacks from certain companies. Oh, Picard is terrible. I got to make a review of it. Wait, no, this ain't that bad. Never mind. Never mind, guys. Picard is cool, guys. Don't even worry about it. Fuck everything I was talking about, bro. Yeah, Picard is dope. Mysteriously. You're like, really? But that's, you know, that's another can of worms, another kettle of fish. Iron Man 3. I didn't mind it. I actually did not mind it because it was like different, because he had to, you know, the whole point is he really didn't have his suit most of it, and it made him I actually like Iron Man 3 better than Iron Man 2. But they both aren't that great. May Owlman, because you hate DC current product. I mean, at least it spurred you to some creativity. I never saw the review. I just knew about it. Mandarin couldn't be Chinese because of racism. I think so. Because Disney, you know, before Mulan. Wait, was Iron Man 3? That was Disney, right? I don't know if Disney produced it. but they were definitely owned by Disney by that point, right? And they may not have had the production, but in any event, I know Disney was, until Mulan fucked them up because they didn't understand that they don't play the gender politics over there. Because China had been paying them for many things in no short to play gender politics, and they didn't realize no. We want you guys to do that shit. We don't play that shit. And they got themselves into it with Mulan. And I think one of the directors was either Mulan or Shang-Chi. They both got, they came out around the same time, and they both pissed off the CCP. I think one of them had a director, one of them may have had an actress or actor that said something anti-CCP. And they were like, well, fuck, you know what? Y'all taking our kindness for a weakness. We've been paying y'all for years. Y'all can kick rocks. So Iron Man 3 wasn't Disney. Okay. So that probably had a lot to do with it. I mean, they may have said racism, but, you know, they was probably already getting kickbacks by then from the CCP. You like 3 better than 2? Yeah, 2 was not that great. I mean, shout out to, was it Mickey Rourke as Whiplash? I didn't think he was the worst casting, but just wasn't that great. Yes, form your own opinion. Sometimes stuff isn't as bad or as good as the show say. Absolutely. You like Andor? Oh, shit. Oh, this damn mod. I didn't realize it did that. I thought when it paused, it actually paused, but it doesn't. Mandarin was back in 2013. Yeah. But I mean, I think that, I mean, I don't know when that relationship between Disney and the CCP started, but it started for a while. I only brought it up when it ended. It ended the Mulan era, 01, but I couldn't tell you when it started. I don't know. It may have been as early as 08. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But when they pissed off the CCP, they stopped doing kickbacks or stopped getting kickbacks. And I don't even know if what I'm saying is even alleged. I think that's just pretty much on fucking record. But I'll say allegedly just in case. I'll say allegedly just in case. Yeah. Disney's ruining everything. They want to own everything. They're ruining everything. Fuck it. And we're in a day and age where you don't need, I mean, you might need some marketing. You might need to pay for marketing. Because YouTube might be pay for play. That might be the game they play. And you might, you know. But if you're willing, but let's be honest, you got to pay for marketing for every other business. So even if you do got to pay for play YouTube to get your shit going at a big level, I mean, and that's just what you know. And I get how some people may have fuck off, have issues with that. That's understandable. But trust me, people are paying for play on YouTube. I mean, shit. Some companies, I keep seeing fucking Turning Point USA. They're definitely paying for play. Fucking Daily Wire pay for play. So, trust me. Part of the reason you know about Ben Shapiro is because he did all those fucking those stupid ass college tours. And part of the reason is because they bought so much face. They even said that they was buying Facebook and Instagram and all sorts of marketing, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did. What the fuck? Did hey, Sister Dildo? Yeah, no, I know you lost a lot of brethren. We were worried you were one of the 800 dildos found. We like, damn, the feds finally got Sister Dildo. We didn't think it was gonna be like that. But we glad you're not here. Yeah, Daily Wire was spending millions on Facebook ads. Yeah. So pay for play on the internet is a lot reason, and a lot of big creators have spent pay for play, whether you know it or not, whether they admit it or not. So yeah, I thought Daily Wire admitted they would, because they had an issue where Facebook stopped taking their ads, I think. Shout out to Tim Pool, who I also think probably paid for play. I think pretty much any big, and not just in the political space. I'm sure Mr. Beast at one point is paid for play. That era of organic shit, that shit ended in like 2016, man. A lot of motherfuckers. And shit, Wes, you here? You gave the dead internet theory. The idea that whatever year it was, they stopped allowing organic growth, basically, on these platforms. Is it true? I don't know. Could be, though. Might could be. Stop doing this bullshit. Come on, camera. Don't do it like that. Oh, damn it. Newgrounds still allows organic growth. Shout out to Newgrounds. Shout out to Newgrounds. Let me read some of your comments while I'm paused. Also made, oh yeah, they did make the ancient one white because she was Tibetan. You're right. You're right, Fizz. So they were elite, and that was 2016. So we know by then they was in the pocket of CCP. And Iron Man was only 3 years before that, so they probably was in the pocket by then. Mandarin was probably a CCP decision. Now that we think about it. Also, people getting offended by these shows and movies on a new level. Man, this shit got to stop. I still want somebody to explain to me why Concord was woke. This anti-woke shit is getting just, it ain't, I don't want to say it's just as bad, but it's still pretty, it's past the point of tolerable. It's past the point of defending and being tolerated, though. But yet they sure did. That was I think that was a CCP thing. So that was, only a few years after. So they probably do. And so apparently, none of the 800 dildos were censored, thank goodness. But yeah, a lot, rest in peace to the dildo family and to your people. There's a reason he needed 800 of them and 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Those are massive industry satanic freak-offs that were going on at Diddy's place. That's why Diddy is on quote-unquote suicide watch, and he's not long for this earth. I don't even think, he probably knows so much, they're not going to risk it. Now, Weinstein shut up, and he's alive. Epstein didn't, and he didn't. He's not, allegedly. But yeah, he apparently was a dildo slaver or a dildo trafficker. Yep, Daily Wire, and I don't think they're the only ones who spent a lot of money on ads. Who you diddling rich? And 2018, okay, 2018 is the dead internet theory. So allegedly everyone after 2018 is either chosen by the elite or chosen by them people. The same people who are probably about to take Sean Combs off the earth. Or maybe they paid for it. WNBA players who can't make a layup yet. Jeesh. So shout out to Newgrounds. I didn't know Newgrounds was still around. I don't know what, I remember Newgrounds for Flash games back in the day, but I wasn't a big Newgrounds guy like that. But they had their place. So all of them, yeah. I think Angel Reese and Elite, like, that's why I was trying, maybe I didn't make that point good with that Caitlin Clark video, but I was trying to say she's not a comparable to Caitlin Clark. All the bullshit aside, who wants to see this bitch miss layups and get the rebound? It's just awful. Didn't I show? Oh yeah, the low light video. I've shown that. So Mark Dice showed his analytics. Crowder showed their analytics around Adpocalypse that reaching subs went way down. I wonder fucking why. Man, it was a Shane Black decision. Okay, could have been. Yeah, Shane. I forgot. You're right. Shane Black did direct that, and he is a weirdo. You're right, Fizz. It could have been his. It absolutely could have been his, because he is a weirdo. But it's close enough that it also could have been the CCP. But yeah, he does dumb shit. Dildo side, nonsense. Yeah, all these nonsense dildos. This fuckstick massacre. The history books will know the pain of your people. Free Brother Love. Like I keep saying, he is alive. It's I think Bruce Pritchard. What I say, Tim? It's Bruce Pritchard. He was the guy who played Brother Love. Unless you talking about somebody else. If you talking about the wrestling manager. Brother Love is Bruce Pritchard, and he still works for WWE. Well, not still. He's been off and on with WWE since the 80s. Diddy apparently destroy Usher's butt, and apparently Bieber's too. And somebody said, I wonder if VKM was at the Diddy party. We know Weinstein was. We'll see. Well, we might not see. I keep saying we'll see, but I keep forgetting they're gonna kill this guy. He might. When they said he was on suicide watch, I'm sure it was news to him too. He was like, really? Yeah, we're putting you on suicide watch. Obviously, he already know what it is. But maybe he won't snitch. Maybe he's just gonna take the blame, take the years, and do his job as a Mason. We'll see. But that's the only way he survives. Is if the people know he ain't gonna snitch, and even then, it's gonna be they might put a fucking plant around him just to make sure he ain't telling his cellmates shit. Does he have a tweet hanging with Puffy? Brother, man. Why risk it? I don't know, but I guess I say this because Weinstein is still alive, right? He is still alive. Harvey Weinstein is still on this earth. Am I wrong or right about that? I'm pretty sure he is. And I'm like, well, I wouldn't have kept him around. You know what I'm saying? Cause he knows where some bodies are buried as well. So he'd have had to go if it was me. So that's my thought. I'm like, well, if you let him survive, maybe Puffy can survive this. Because he certainly knows where a lot of bodies are buried. He was in Hollywood. He might know where more bodies are buried than Diddy. And he's still, or maybe they whacked him and put a replacement in jail. Who knows? But or if the cloning shit, people believe in clones. Which one am I doing? Watch from on the rock. So this is the actual one. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't shit. Yeah, I wouldn't let Weinstein. Listen, there's a lot of people who walk this earth who knows intimate details of what goes down. There's assistants, there's all sorts of motherfuckers that know exactly how shit went down. So we shall see how this shit's gonna play out. Oh, this is back in the beginning. God damn it. Weinstein was just a creep, but he was a Hollywood creep, and his whole gimmick was you got to smash in order to get some status. If you want to get this movie role, how bad you really want to be a star. You know what I'm saying? So that's his whole gimmick. So if that's his gimmick, it didn't come from nothing. All right, got this one. This one right here. And it didn't come from nowhere. He wasn't the only one doing it. And because Diddy's not the only one who throws these type of parties. And Weinstein has been to these Hollywood parties. And I'm sure he knew that he wasn't the only producer doing what he's doing. And I'm sure that he knew more. But, he's allegedly amongst the living. So that's the only thought. But they might, they might put Diddy down. We'll see. That's the only question. And if when they do put him down, that's what it is. Will we know more? Oh, fucker.
Not done yet.
His gimmick wasn't blackmail and powerful people. That wasn't, well, maybe that was Diddy's gimmick. But when you, Weinstein's gimmick may not have been, well, he was sexually blackmailing, but I get your point. It wasn't quite the same.
Mission accomplished.
Fair enough. It's enough dirt. I would be shocked if Weinstein knows nothing of anyone else doing a similar thing to what he's doing. I would be shocked because let's just face it, it takes a lot of big execs to get a movie done. So you might have to screw more than just Weinstein to get on. You know, you might have to screw. Allegedly, there was a rumor, and I don't know what happened to it. If you guys remember Superman Returns, there was a rumor that Brandon Routh had to give up the buns to Kevin Spacey and was it Bryan Singer? That's another thing. Remember Bryan Singer? Pepperidge Farm does. So yeah, it's entirely possible that some real freak off behavior happened with some of these other predators that would have given them more information on what's going on. And actually, you know what I'm doing. There we go.
Mission accomplished.
I assume Quentin Tarantino had to know something, man. You may not give a fuck. No, you don't give a fuck about Jennifer Lawrence guzzling jizz, but you would give a fuck if. Well, you say that. Some people do. We don't, but some people do. Firstly, and then if Weinstein was getting some pizza too, if he was getting some pizza slices with it. That'd be interesting. And if he, again, these are freak offs and there's other people involved. Cause I don't think anyone thinks Weinstein was an isolated incident. And yeah, a lot of people knew what was going on. Maybe that's another reason. It was like such an open secret. But I mean, if you know what's going on, he could very easily say, you know what, I wasn't the only one doing it. If he wanted to, he could very easily tell the FBI, you know what, I wasn't the only one doing this sort of thing. I know this guy, that guy, and that guy was doing it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just me. Such and such going. I got this evidence, I got that evidence. It seemed like if you live in that world, you might have a hard drive just to keep yourself safe, right? It's a wild place to be. Was Gangstalicious about Diddy? Maybe.
Mission accomplished.
Or was it just about rappers in general? Because like I said when I was in Wes's chat, I know a lot of you guys weren't here, but Wes had a stream earlier. I was in his chat, and I think I've told this story before. I actually tossed out the names in the chat. I don't know if I did it before, but I had a barber who said who was a singer, and I think he claimed that gotten signed by one of these labels. I can't remember. It was Universal, Def Jam, something. And he says he was propositioned by Eric Sermon of EPMD fame and Busta Rhymes. I don't know if it happened, but knowing what I know about the industry, it sounds like it. And I've heard other rumors about Eric Sermon to definitely make it seem a little bit more plausible than maybe it would have been before I knew. Like I said, despite me being such a conspiracy theorist, I was a skeptic. Disgusting creep stuff, not great. Well, allegedly, from what we know, and I agree there's a difference to it. But again, there's no way he doesn't know more information. There's no way he couldn't have snitched. That's the only thing. There's no way Weinstein couldn't have said, you know what? Well, actually, since we're on the subject, such and such did this, such and such did that, such and such did this. I want some years off. You know what I'm saying? And he did. At least to our knowledge. To everyone's knowledge, because he's still around. Now, it might be where Diddy just has too much information. That even what we're talking about is like, no, Diddy was doing it on such a crazy level. Because listen, some of Diddy is just creep. It was just discussing Hollywood creepy stuff. It wasn't all the youth. It wasn't all taking the bussy. A lot of people gave up the bussy willingly to P. Diddy. You know what I'm saying? I think I mentioned Jamie Foxx earlier before you got here, who has stories about being at Diddy parties. You ain't even got to speculate. And I was talking about how, it was weird how Tom was so accepting of him dating Katie Holmes, but now you look back, he was probably just giving one of his friends, his old beard. And say, oh yeah, if you need somebody to act straight for you, Katie can get the job done. Because again, he's on record of saying he was at a Puffy party. It's Jamie Foxx, and he was a grown man. So not everybody. We know about Bieber and Usher, but not everybody at the Diddy house was young. Some of them were adults. Hey, hey. Not to mention Diddy took. Yeah, did take it from women. He took it, so that's gonna get him worse. But we don't know that Weinstein never took nothing, and we don't know again that he didn't know nothing. That's my big thing. I get maybe what they were accused, indicted, served time over may be a little bit different, and that those differences do matter in public opinion. But hey, let's put this guy on a shirt. Opinion, you would think. I don't know. You would think all these motherfuckers. Listen, somebody got killed for just saying some shit about Boeing. You know what I'm saying? You don't really take much. Basically doing basic quality control has gotten multiple people murdered at Boeing. You know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily take a lot to get your head taken off in this world. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of what I'm saying. If Weinstein survived, maybe Diddy can. I don't know that he can. I don't know what he knows. I don't know what names he has. I know you don't need 800 dildos and 1,000 bottles of baby oil for just one person. And so it stands to reason that these were well-populated freak-offs. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I don't want to be famous in it. I don't want to be in the industry. And honestly, most of Diddy's work is that work. That hey, do you really want to be a star? It's just that he has some piece of participants. We don't know that Weinstein didn't. That's the thing. It's nothing. I don't know that Weinstein didn't like him young. We just all kind of go along because that wasn't the story that we heard. You know what I'm saying? We didn't hear much about him liking him young. We heard more about him liking the actresses and shit. And so, we'll see. We'll see. But it doesn't look like, long and short, it doesn't look like Diddy's long for the earth. And you know what? Fuck him. You dirty motherfucker. You could have just got a regular job. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have to be in the industry. That's the thing. You know, now we in the internet age, so you know that's why. Fuck it. If I never get over 1,000, you know, I've said, man, maybe. And listen, I'm probably just gonna scale it back naturally anyway. That's kind of what I've been doing. I'm only doing this many streams because I'm just having fun playing this fucking game. But we probably just gonna slightly scale back just so I can get shit in as far as living life. Anyway, I don't know how I'm do enough videos. You think Anton Yelchin? I don't even know who that is. Paul Walker was maybe taken out. Maybe. Paul Walker's a weird death. I think, yeah, the Star Killers are real. Remember, was it Randy Quaid or Dennis Quaid? One of the Quaids were talking about the Star Whackers back in the day. We all thought they were crazy. Fucked himself out of the game, literally. Did he filmed it? Oh, yeah, that's probably the biggest difference. Because having tapes is having evidence. And I will say that is a major difference. That is a major difference, is having the fucking actual physical tapes, which have probably already been destroyed, and they probably only keeping them alive to just make sure, okay, where's every fucking tape, every fucking video, every fucking thing. We need everything. But yeah, man. Let's see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a lot of them. Now, Bourdain, allegedly, because what happened with her, him, the girl he was dating, who also got some question marks about her, maybe she was into a little pizza herself, but she had, and that's why she knew, but apparently Bourdain was allegedly supposed to expose some shit. Or allegedly about to expose some shit. That's the rumor that a lot of the truth community hold about Anthony Bourdain. Shit, when we talked about wrestlers, you know, there's also the concept of sacrifice. So you do it not even for a reason. Maybe they don't know shit, but you just do it just to do it because you're trying to harness the demonic energy for something. So let's say Paul Walker. The theory would be, okay, they sacrificed Paul Walker so they can make a bunch of money off of Fast and Furious and wanted to give it demonic energy and obviously a story, because that one Fast and Furious where he did die, it's probably still one of the biggest ones, if not the biggest one, because of his death. So the story is a part of it too, but not only you get the story, it's the energy from, whether it's Satan directly or one of the Egyptian gods or Baal or Molech or something. But you know, that's the thing. And you know, you take it or leave it. You don't gotta believe it. It's up to you. But it's after, you know, concept of a sacrifice. You know, sometimes it you know, the answer to most of your questions is gonna be money. Like I said, even with the Paul Walker thing, that movie made a lot of money. The one after he died, it might even be the biggest one. You know what I'm saying? So you can say, no, they just killed him just for the clout, just for the marketing. That might have happened too. You know what I'm saying? But that would be the thinking in something like that. Or, if, you know, going back to wrestling, Chris Benoit. All I know about that situation is the Wikipedia, where there's Wikipedia updates saying that he's dead before anyone knew. Before he actually was technically dead. He was still alive. And they said, was it him or his wife? One of them, the Wikipedia was updated to say they were dead. Weird stuff, man. I think I'm dead. Speaking of death. Then Dark Knight Heath Ledger. Yep. Absolutely, that death hyped up that movie something crazy. I don't know. Philip Seymour Hoffman didn't have any big project connected to him. Bill Cosby was all he said, she said. Yeah, it was. That's why he's out. And he was he technically, you know, like him or not, Bill Cosby, was he letting loose a lot of Easter eggs? Allegedly, Bill Cosby wasn't even supposed to go to jail. because he had signed the deal. He had signed the deal before he gave his interview. So everything in his interview, which was the only thing admitted to court, shouldn't have been admissible. Hence, the whole thing was had to be thrown out. Hence why this motherfucker's still around right now. Don't eat the pudding pops. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. I'm about to die. Still I survive. I'm trying to get the coins so you can find the coins. Oof. But yeah, listen, Diddy, just like Clive Davis, that's the guy they don't want to give up. They do not want Diddy to say his name. But those who know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Clive Davis, who partied while, what's her name? Whitney Houston was fucking. Oh, speaking of black slaves, rest in peace, Tito Jackson. He recently passed. While Whitney Houston was dead upstairs, kept his Grammy party going. That's not even alleged. That's not even alleged. That's a confirmed story. Didn't hear about Walker. He lost his grip because of it. Walker died because of bald tires. Maybe they switch. Yeah, it doesn't have to be everything and conspiracy. Accidents do happen, so it could have been a legit thing, or he just, like you said, just having to have bald tires. I know one thing though. Once it did happen, they absolutely made sure that was a major part of the marketing. They absolutely they weren't going to let tragedy go to waste with Paul Walker. So even if it wasn't a thing, maybe it wasn't no sacrifice. It is what it is. Accidents happen. Regular people get into crazy car accidents and pass on all the damn time. Even if that was the case, they absolutely had no problem using the marketing and using his death to get more people to see that fucking movie. That was absolutely a part of the fucking plan. That's not even debatable. I mean, that was the marketing of the goddamn movie. Paul Walker died. And in Dark Knight, I mean, his personal masseuse gets there, finds him dead. First call, not to the police, not to 911, it's to an Olsen twin. That's a bit strange, Not necessarily the first person I want called if I pass on, but the first person that his masseuse thought to call was an Olsen twin. And her bodyguards got there before they called the police, and then she only interviewed with the police after after she got immunity. Now, you can say, hey, she probably was just doing drugs with him and just didn't want to get in trouble, which probably is the case. It's still fucking weird as shit. So even if you say, okay, not Illuminati not confirmed, fair enough. Oh, that backfired. Let's see if I can still get it without that. Fair enough, but I wouldn't party with the Olsen twin after that, you know what I'm saying? This is how we die.
Not done yet.
Whitney Houston, man, that was if it was just her, I would say, yeah, she definitely had some snakes around her. But her daughter dies the exact same way. And bathtubs have some reasoning to them. Have some, I think there's some little mythological thing. Her daughter makes her death look more suspicious. We all know she had issues. That was a common thing. It messed up her voice. I could have bought she gets so high that she drowns in the bathtub if it was just her. But her and her daughter the exact same way. I know history rhymes. It don't always repeat itself, but it rhymes. I get that. But it don't rhyme like that. That's not rhyming. Saying the same word twice isn't rhyming. That's motherfucking the same shit happening. And that's what makes it really suspicious. But listen, I appreciate the skepticism because you need a counterbalance to all the conspiracy theory. And do I believe every conspiracy theory I mentioned? Honestly, not all of them. Like, I mentioned the Chris Benoit thing. I think the Wikipedia thing is weird, but it's also probably true that, it's also true that his brain was like scrambled as shit. And he had like a brain of an 85 years old. And allegedly him and his wife is having issues. And you know what? There's a lot of people who don't have the brain of an 85-year-old who body their wife. So it's like bodying your wife, a kid, and killing yourself suck and sound demonic and fucked up. But if you had taken all those had all those concussions, maybe you would have did the same thing. And it was a lot of, we saw a lot of hockey players, a lot of NFL players get dementia at a very early age in their 40s and kill themselves. Junior Seau, we brought him up recently. That wasn't, that was a guy. Damn, speaking of killing, I'm keeping working Mega Man on this level. But that was a guy who was suffering because of all the brain damage and shot his own self in the chest, presumably to get his brain examined. He was suffering so bad. So every story isn't, I get that. Whitney Houston, though, again, her daughter died in the exact same way. It's creepy. And Clive Davis, another Clive Davis client. You think Whitney was? Yeah, she could have been. Yeah, that's the thing. Clive Davis is just apparent. People who know will tell you that he makes Diddy look like I'm about to say a Boy Scout troop, but then again, some of them be touching kids. But just makes Diddy look like nothing. Part of it, he's been operating so much longer. Oh shit! Don't die. This guy Clive Davis has been operating since what, the 50s, 60s? So he's got just a longer. More time of possession, so to speak. More time where he could have. More time to diddle. But yeah, Diddy's not the only one. We'll see how many other motherfuckers get caught. Not just that he might name, which is his own game, but they get caught up in their own right. We've seen a lot of motherfuckers get caught this year, man. These fucking diddlers, these fucking weirdos. Hollywood's for the weirdos. Bobby Brown, it's my prerogative. Even though some people say similar to, or some people say she was just as bad of an influence. She was actually older than Bobby Brown. He was like only in his early 20s when they were dating. But everyone looked at Bobby Brown like, oh, he's the one who got her on crack. Apparently, she's the one who may have been the one that got him on crack. So apparently she was already fucking with the shit before she met him. But I don't know. That's just a rumor that's out there. I can't confirm or deny. I wouldn't there. I'm just telling you what Pussy Crusher told me. Shit. 420, 69, 69, or whichever order the numbers go in. I'm just telling you what he told me. I don't know if it's true. I wasn't there. I know I heard a rumor about the drug dealer that Bobby Brown owed. Oh no, he apparently Bobby Brown. Oh shit, don't die like this. Owed a different drug dealer. And I didn't know this was a thing. We hear about this shit in like corporate America. But apparently this guy allegedly bought the debt from a drug dealer, which again, didn't know that was a thing. And told Whitney Houston, kidnapped Bobby Brown, and said, hey, you want to see him? I need whatever the money was. I don't know if it was 100,000, million, whatever. It was. That story has some teeth to it. This guy's his nickname was Preacher. He was an old dope dealer from somewhere in the East Coast back in the day. And yeah, held Bobby Brown hostage. And so that's a story that's out there. There's a lot of little weird entertainment industry stories that you hear. And shit. Motherfucking, and I had the quote wrong about Quincy Jones. He didn't necessarily say he smashed Marlon Brando, though he didn't say he didn't either. But he said Marlon Brando was fucking Richard Pryor, James Baldwin, and somebody else. I forgot who that somebody else he was fucking. But yeah, so apparently, and he said Marlon Brando. He called Marlon Brando a hell of a dancer. So I don't know if that's a soft implication that he smashed. But the entertainment industry is just a weird place, man. It's a weird, demonic place. I'm not saying nobody's that there is talented. Obviously, that's not the case. But they not own because of their talent, man. They own because they play with bones. They own because they're willing to do something a little strange for a little change. That's the reality of the situation. That's what I thought dancing equals sex. That's what my thought was too. Yeah, she was too the nose candy crack. She was on a bunch of stuff. She went both ways. Oh, so she did have a chick. Wow.
Around the time.
Oh, they killed me. No.
Ended from an intimate.
This shitty mod.
You said she gave you.
Oh shit. Oh man. I could play. You know, I'll play this for a second. This is crazy. I didn't know she had a chick. Actually, arrange this right so I can actually see you guys' reaction. We'll see. I don't think Sirius. I mean, maybe Sirius will copyright claim me. I don't know because I haven't played anything on Sirius because who the fuck cares about Sirius radio in this day and age? So
the Bible, and said, "Hey, we can't." Around the time that things had ended from an intimate point of view between you and Whitney, you said she gave you a Bible, and said, "Hey, we can't."
Oh, Al dropped the tape.
This is early in her career,
yes.
Before the first album.
Let's talk about that. And
left New York City.
Were you sad
Diddy? That was
when
Boozy said.
she had delivered that news to you?
No, I wasn't sad about it.
Is it good? Hold on, let me read Fizz's comment. And actually, let me turn down the Mario music because I think that's distracting to hear Mario's little happy music as she talks about this fucking thing. Is it a good idea to portray all the music industry as being sex offenders and murderers in one of your stories, or is that too? I don't think that's. I think that's accurate. I think has proven that to be an accurate depiction of this recent news and just the historic news. Okay, so let's pull this back up. I'm gonna start from the top and I'll play it. But yeah, I gotta check out Al's tape, especially because I'm trying to get it back into sampling. Because I gotta work on the next album after this one.
Around the time that things had ended from an intimate point of view between you and Whitney, you said she gave you a Bible, and said, "Hey, we can't. We can't."
This is early in her career,
yes.
Before the first album.
Let's talk about that. And were you saddened when she had delivered that news to you?
No, I wasn't sad about it. I mean, we always knew. I mean, this was the 80s. And you either were this or that. Neither one of us spoke in terms of labels. We felt a friendship, a deep, connected friendship, which was important to her.
It's actually kind of sad to watch. You can see the pain in her eyes, man. You can say whatever you is about there's a lot to criticize about the LGBTQ community and all, but this is clearly someone talking about somebody they love. That's not here. That's always gonna be tough.
On the journey she was going, I remember her telling her father that it was important for me to be with her now, so when she got where she was going, she knew that I was there for her. Mm-hmm. And so, I mean, Whitney had this wide lens and a narrow, vision of her needs.
Damn, you know what else is sad? And I'm, again, not trying to make a woke statement, but it could be argued, had she been allowed, if it wasn't the same era where, the 80s, obviously, despite how gay the 80s were, there was a lot of anti-gay stuff. If everyone would have known that she was a lesbian this whole time, or she liked women, she wouldn't even have gotten with Bobby Brown and may not have ever done, again, there's rumor both ways of who got who on drugs. But if the conventional wisdom is correct, that it was Bobby Brown that got her on drugs and not the other way around, again, I don't work for no entertainment industry. If she was just allowed to be a lesbian, didn't have to get into that relationship, maybe she's still alive. Just a thought. I'll let her talk, though.
So having me there as a friend, I would often hear her say, I don't need any more friends.
Yes.
I mean, these are her words. She said a lot of things, but you have to know when she's really speaking. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it was early in our friendship when she said that she did not feel we should be physical any longer because it would only make our path more difficult. That if folks found out about it, that they would use it against us. And we had this term, you don't give fuel for the fire. Mm. And also, she was a very spiritual person. Whitney she had a deep love and dedication to Christ. And I write in the book where she often spent more time talking to Jesus than she did to me.
Yes.
And I mean that privately. She knew where to go for her strength. I never asked her what you were feeling. I did ask her who she was talking to one day, because it's like like we're conversing right now. But she had a deep conviction, admiration, and love for Christ and her gift. She always said that her gift and the way she touched people was the gift that she was blessed with. So she had a strong conviction, and she asked me to love her. Mm-hmm. If you love me unconditionally.
You're right, I'm muted. I muted myself so I wouldn't smoke over this. Thank you for saying that, Sister Dildo. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is dark. This is a dark story, but hey, it was brought up. But I was talking about what Fizz said. Fizz said that the AIDS was spreading. It's gonna take y'all a second to catch up. God damn it, the damn delay. I've already reacted, and y'all, you just say you're muted now. You're speaking. It takes like 3 minutes for you guys to find out what I said. So in any event, Fizz said not to mention AIDS was spreading like crazy in the 80s. Yeah, not with the lesbians, but we didn't know. Remember? A lot has been made about Fauci and how he thought AIDS was spread, but a lot of people, conventional, regular people, had no clue how AIDS was spread, and they didn't know you could hug. Can you hug somebody? Remember? Wasn't that, one of Eddie Murphy's jokes? That maybe you could get AIDS from hugging somebody or kissing somebody? Remember? That because the knowledge wasn't out as far as the general public. Now, if AIDS indeed was a government project, maybe they knew, but conventional wisdom had no clue how AIDS was spread until the 90s or until maybe the late 80s. But there's still a part of the 80s where AIDS is spread, and we know it's in the gay community, and we don't really know what the mechanism is. It would not have been good, especially, and they're talking about her gift, man. Fucking Whitney Houston can sing. I got to use auto-tune and do all this bullshit. That motherfucker can sing. Sang. S-A-N-G. Yeah, Fauci said you get it by sitting on the public toilet. But that's the thing. If people thought it was like that, it would have been a problem. Anybody, it was a problem. People knew about Freddie Mercury, but that's how that ended up killing him. She had an incredible voice, man. One of the best vocalists ever. Was in the entertainment industry. She probably had to do. That's what sucks. That's what's evil about this whole thing. Even the motherfuckers that are adults and consenting adults and consent to it. The idea that people who actually have God-given talent have to subjugate themselves just to get their art out there, that's some bullshit. Have to sell their bodies just to get their art out there. That's some bullshit. I get a lot of people ain't talented. A lot of people don't have skills. There's a lot of people in all these industries, entertainment, music, acting, they ain't got no fucking talent. But a motherfucker that's like, okay, anybody who hears Whitney Houston sing, oh yes, you need to be, millions of people need to hear you sing. It's obvious. But if you really want to be a star, sports, well, hey, there's rumors about athletes having busted wide open. I mean, they get a lot. People talk about how much they get from their teams. These shoe deals, people don't even pay attention to these fucking shoe deals. Shit, Caitlin Clark got like 30, 40 million off of shoe deals her rookie year. Caitlin Clark is making more off shoes than Michael Jordan did off of basketball his last year. Rudy Gobert. I was just thinking about Rudy Gobert. He's got to be the worst defensive player to ever win DPOY. He has to be, right? It's not even close. All right, that tangent aside, let's get back to this story. It is pretty dark and pretty sad because we are talking about somebody who clearly was in love with this woman. Say what you will about her own sexuality. Clearly in love with a woman, and that woman is no longer here. And, going back to Clive Davis, I think Clive Davis, it's confirmed that he was at least incredibly insensitive. Ironically, at a Vince McMahon level, because when Owen Hart died, allegedly from an accident, and I think that's an accident, but if the internet's true, could have been a sacrifice. But when he died, they kept the show going. And Richard, since you're here and you have an interest in both, have you ever heard the link between Batman the animated series and Owen Hart's death? The episode Over the Edge and the pay-per-view was named Over the Edge, and I think they came out like a year apart, maybe even to the day. There's a link there for the conspiracy. So, Pussy Crusher 4 2069. Actually, I think it's a Black Balloons video. That's too long to play, but I might toss that link in the chat for you to check out if you want to. All right, let's get back to Robin Crawford on Whitney Houston.
And she was worth it. So I strived for that.
Did it take you a while to kind of, learn how to maneuver in that new lane? You mentioned in the book that there was a night where Whitney had prepared a one-on-one dinner, with Eddie Murphy. Mm-hmm. And you say in the book how you wish that were you. Oh, yeah. That she was preparing dinner for. Well, how difficult was that for you to kind of adjust to life in that friendship lane with Whitney?
Well, I was already there.
Okay.
Our friendship had continued, but she looked so lovely. I knew how much she was enamored by Eddie, and that first of all, the food smells so good.
Okay.
And I was like,
did she cook it?
No.
Okay.
Aunt Bay cooked it, and that place was lit up. It smelled so good. So I wanted to hang around before I drove home to get a plate.
Okay.
But I hung around long enough to see Whitney through the glass because I was outside, and it was a beautiful day, and she looked amazing. She was radiant and just, ready, preparing for Eddie to come. And at that one moment, because I knew where her head was, I thought to myself, wow, I wish she was, preparing that second place for me. Yeah. But I knew that wouldn't happen. It was a thought, that I allowed myself to feel at that moment. And that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
Man, no human should put themselves through some shit like that, bro. That unrequited love, man, you can't do that shit. That shit, you can see it in her eyes. That shit still hurt, bro. Don't do that to yourself. Don't simp. Men or women, straight or gay, do not simp, man. Can't do that. It's just not good for your health or your spirit. And God, you can see the pain in her eyes. You can see the pain in her eyes. Yeah, she is putting this shit does rub. Yeah, I get that too. I know, but that's so far away from each other. That's propaganda. Behind the curtain, that curtain can be a dark place. Yeah, back to game. Let me see if I can find a Black Balloons video on her. I'll just put it in the chat. Y'all can check it out. I can't remember. There was a date link. It wasn't just the fact that they were both called Over the Edge. It was a link with the date too. Either it was the same day, a year apart, or it was like an inverted day. Like if it was, I think Over the Edge is May. Let's say it was like May 10th. It would be like October 5th. It was like, you know what I mean? So 5/10 to 10/5. Something weird with the date. So let me see if I can find a Black Balloon on her. Okay. Because I mean, if you listen, are industry sacrifices a thing? I think so. Are they all spiritual, or is there a reason? I mean, a lot of people. Rich Homie Quan just died. Apparently, he was supposed to testify against Young Thug. So sometimes the reason isn't some esoteric bullshit. It's simple, basic shit. Money, testifying, shit like that. You know what I mean? It ain't always something crazy. And that needs to be a part of the conversation. That's why I appreciate Sister Dildo being so skeptical. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know, this spike's still out. And he's about to die. Sorry, I poured Mega Man X. Okay, let's try this again. Because this pause doesn't actually pause as a mod, so. No, it wasn't that it had to do with the making. That's not the theory. Okay, let me explain the whole sacrifice theory as a concept. It isn't just on heart. The idea is that the industry makes these sacrifices for, like I said, the demonic energy and for success. So, if you know, let's go back to wrestling, right? The idea would be they sacrificed Chris Benoit, then they went PG, and then all of a sudden they got a lot more sponsorship deals. To this day, they get sponsorship deals, and they make way more money now than they did even in their heyday. And then around a little bit after Owen Hart is when they first went public, maybe 2 years after, was it 01? And something like this was done so they could get public and go be successful. And the other theory is predictive programming. So other things will tease it, whether they're part of the same industry, part of the same thing or not. That's why there's people. I keep getting him killed. I probably shouldn't have grabbed this. I need to grab this. There are people who think I can't even remember what the link was. But there was a link between Cleveland Browns linebacker Myles Garrett and Kobe Bryant, and somehow that's linked to his death. And then Kobe being linked to COVID. If you remember, I think was it in Chinese that Kobe or COVID is either spelled similarly or something like that. So, you know, conspiracy theorists. So there's a whole lot of numerology and stuff. But I mean, like you said, a lot of times, like you said, it's money. It's a very practical reason for the death. And maybe marketing is also one of them. You know, maybe Paul Walker just had some bad brakes or bad tires, as you said. Or maybe they said, you know what? We really want this movie to be a success. We off one of these motherfuckers. Shit, we'll make more money. Maybe, what was the other motherfucker I was thinking about? I said somebody else. Oh, Heath Ledger. Maybe Heath Ledger was just partying too hard with an Olsen twin. She just wanted to make sure that she ain't go to jail. Or maybe somebody said, you know what, this Batman sequel needs a death. we need to hype this bitch up, cause we trying to make some money. Shit. Well, we need him for the third one. Shit, kill Heath. He can make it, And then look also to merch sale. Look how motherfucking merch like someone like Marilyn Monroe or someone like Jimi Hendrix makes. And allegedly, there's a rumor that the only reason Janis Joplin is dead is because she knew Jimi Hendrix was killed. And again, that's another practical reason. Somebody ended up with his rights. I can't remember who the guy was. Somebody ended up with all the rights to his music. Now I think his estate does have, like, his family has some say. But there's somebody with rights to Jimi Hendrix music that don't got no business with him. And I think one of his agents or managers or some shit that ain't right. One guitar lick wasn't really supposed to have the rights, but somehow ended up with him. And apparently Janis Joplin heard some shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck? They said, man, you got to go too. And I don't know if that's true. Again, Pussy Crusher 4206969. Do your own research. You tell me. Listen at your own risk. This is all theory. This is shit I can't, certain shit I'm willing to die on heels over. This shit I don't know. This is just some shit I heard. I definitely think the concept has weight where they definitely are killing some of these celebrities. Even I can't, and y'all might have said it in the chat earlier. I'm not looking at the chat right now because I'm trying to get all these fucking coins. But one of the Quaid brothers talked about the Star Whackers. And then, obviously, if you get out of line, that, Kanye got the damn text. And maybe, Kanye has a text saying, oh, you need another trip to the mental hospital. So, and we know what happened with Britney. And Britney is another one. We're talking about owner of rights. Doesn't her dad own her shit? So yeah, they will draw. And I think, I have to keep talking about Prince and Michael Jackson. Prince as a songwriter had a lot of publishing rights. Michael Jackson as just somebody who realized how the game was played and bought a bunch of publishing rights. They both had massive publishing catalogs. And again, a lot of it's not even songs that were technically theirs for the reasons I just mentioned. And both of their deaths are like incredibly suspicious. They were just drugged. So there's definitely, I agree with you. You don't need a Baal or a Molech or nothing. You just need the money. There's a lot of these deaths is like, maybe none of that shit had nothing to do with it. It was just, they just wanted to get this money. And I cannot disagree with. Oh shit. Kanye could be on another. He could use another trip to the mental hospital. He probably could use a stay. That guy's not stable. Sucks because I'm, shit. Oh, shit. Don't die now. I was a fan of Kanye. Shit, I just did a short. Cause I was like I said, trying to get back into production, trying to get back into sample. Cause I want to. If I'm not gonna release nothing this year, as far as a whole project, I'll probably still have some loosies out. But at least by the end of the year, have some loose songs. If I'm not gonna release a whole project, I definitely want to get 2 projects in next year, if not more than that. But anyways, I fucking just to kind of get back into finding loops and shit. I was looping at Slow Jams, that Luther Vandross, A House Is Not a Home, and I did a short of it like last week or something, which I might do more shit like that. And it's just like, man, that shit was so cold. That shit was so cold. Kanye was a production genius, man. That I would say. He made some bangers for a long time and under a bunch of different styles. Shit. As he got on, he had some co-producers too, but he still did a lot of production. I think about that all of the lights, Run This Time. That's not even counting like the shit he might did, like Get By with Quality. He just has so many different bangers. So much different production, so much. Man, free Ye, right?
Not done yet.
I mean, unless somebody say Ye did some crazy shit. I haven't heard. I've heard Ye as being a crazy motherfucker, but like not like
Here we go.
Ye on some piece of time. Though some people have wondered about, you know, how I guess his daughter's starting to get popular. She like what 12 now, ain't she? The one he had with Kim, North. Poopity scoop. Yeah, sad about his mom. And did he? Listen, I didn't say this. Kanye West said that his mom was a sacrifice and Jordan's dad and Bill Cosby's son was a sacrifice. I didn't say that. Kanye West said that. And you may say, hey, he's just as viable as Pussy Crusher 4206969. That may be the case. I'm just telling you what he said. It is sad about his mom. And what did she die? And you know, maybe that's another reason. He claims these were keep in line deaths. These were, hey, we need to keep you in line. Now I think Jordan's death had a lot to do with him gambling a lot of money. And we know this guy was pretty egotistical. Maybe he was spending money with the mob. And maybe he owed the mob some money. He said, man, I ain't got to pay the mob. Shut Michael Jordan. He's like, this is because this was my conventional theory before getting into conspiracy and shit. Was that, oh man, he was gambling. Cause that's, a lot of people believe this story. That he was gambling and he was trying to, whatever he was trying to do, motherfuckers wasn't with it. And I hope Isaiah see MJ and smack him. Now listen, I don't know why what happened to his dad. Matter of fact, when I lived in Charlotte, there was somebody who claimed to know somebody who worked on it, and he said rather he was just saying that because that's what he was told, whether he really a Freemason, know more to the story, and was just telling me some shit. But he just basically gave the conventional story, like, nah, some kids. Cause I said, man, I heard the shit about his gambling. Like, man, it was just, like, man, I had a friend worked on it. It was just some kids. Saw you had a nice car. They didn't know who the fuck it was. Thought they could get a fucking car. And that may be the story. I don't know. But like I said, I kind of feel like his pops was a message. That's why I feel like he was spending that, or he was I don't know what he was just gambling, scrambling. It's a pyramid puzzle. I don't remember this. And didn't give a fuck because he was out of the league for 3 years. And a lot of people think that was a suspension, or if not a suspension, just like, hey man, you gonna have to calm the fuck down. That's another thing. Shit, we were just talking about shit that don't get talked about with MJ. And this dude had a whole fucking gambling scandal, and that shit was kind of like swept under the rug. I guess the convention thinking, well, because people don't want to realize how big sports are, right? As much as you talk about them as interesting insight to gain from it, just like it is anything, sports are definitely controlled. There's too much money at them now for there to be nothing. I couldn't tell you how the hot dog is made. I couldn't tell you if every player's in on it, to what extent they're in. I don't know. But I know shit, they've even gone on record and saying the referees are going to give the more marketable team better calls. You know what I mean? That's what NBA players believe. So, you know what I mean? They're the ones who said you got to win by 15 to win by 1. That's not me saying that. That's not Pussy Crusher. That's a former NBA player saying that. So you tell me you tell me. You know what I mean? There's former NFL players who have said that the Super Bowl is rigged. Not me. Former NFL players. Did I already get this stuff? I feel like I already got this one. I probably am about to find out I did. Yeah, I did. So where the fuck is that one? Pyramid puzzle. Dotted student players too risky. They always make a lot. Usually it's the refs. Well, maybe have some of the players in on it. Just like not in on it enough to where it's like it's a part of the script. Listen, that's the thing. I don't know. And then again, who's controlling it? Is it the league themselves? They might give a pass to certain players. And shit, another thing, while we're at it, apparently, I'm talking about Jordan gambling. The one dude who, what's his name? Something Tui? Brian Tui, I think the guy's name is. He's talked about the using public records. The FBI said Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell used to gamble. I didn't say that. Brian Tui's report of the FBI is saying that. So that means the players could have been, maybe, because let's see, how many real stars is? I mean, they got a lot of pop stars. Well, there's usually only about 5 to 10 stars in the league at a time. So you go to those top 5 or 10 and you say, hey guys, some of y'all gonna win championships, some of y'all not, but all y'all gonna get paid. And then you can leave everyone out, and then every now and again, you know what they own us? Let's let the Pistons win a championship. Matter of fact, let's give the Spurs a gang of championships, so they don't, they don't think nothing too suspicious. Let's call our ex-CIA agent, and this is not alleged either, Greg Popovich, and make sure he gets a few rings out in San Antonio, so people just don't get too suspicious. We can't just keep running this Lakers-Celtics thing. But then, if we need to run it 2 or 3 times, we can run it because we just did the work with Detroit and with San Antonio, or with Milwaukee, or with one of these small market teams. We done gave it to them so that, or just maybe we gotta give it to them. They good enough. We just let them do it if they can do it. You know what I'm saying? Cool. If either Phoenix or Milwaukee win, we'll just let the best player win. Fuck it, because neither one of them was our big franchises. We'll just see what happens. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. What player would throw the Super Bowl? Cam Newton, apparently. Man, I'm telling you, I still believe Cam Newton threw the Super Bowl. I still believe it because I can't explain why a guy who had been playing all year, and I keep going to the same spot because I don't even know where to go. Hey, Fish. Kings, Lakers, that was suspicious. Wouldn't Brown have 8 chips? Maybe, maybe not. They want, because they have different stories they want to tell. Shit, even somebody who was a constant skeptic of me, Matt, gave the theory of, I had this conversation with you, Richard, talking about that damn 2016. Not 2016, 2000, what was it? 2016 is when they won it again. I'm thinking 2010 with the Mavericks. And Bron having one of the worst series that any top player had ever had. And probably his worst series, even counting shit when he was young, in the fucking finals. But, going back to Cam Newton. The whole year, this guy had been running people over with reckless abandon for anything. Right? Running people over. Best quarterback in the league. Plus, he could run, and he was big, and he was trucking motherfuckers. Yeah, in the Super Bowl, the ball gets loose, and he stares at it as if it had herpes on it or something, and doesn't dive on the ball, and I can't figure out why. I cannot figure out why. Now, I guess the theory is just he just choked, and then... And I know maybe you don't understand, because I don't know how well you understand American football. The most obvious, at least the coach was in on it, is the fucking Seattle Seahawks versus the New England Patriots. And they have literally the best running back in the league, who is controversial, and they are a yard away from winning the Super Bowl, and they throw it. And the only thing people can say is, well, Marshawn Lynch went against the system, so they didn't want him to win the MVP. The only problem with that is their quarterback himself was also fairly mobile, so they could have ran a bootleg. If they had to not give him the MVP. You could have ran a bootleg with Russell Wilson. That's still a way safer play than throwing it in the middle of the goal line, which is one of the hardest plays. Usually you want to throw. That's nothing. If you do have to throw it, you throw it to the back of the end zone. You throw a fade route and have somebody, but you don't throw that throw a slant where everyone is. And if I can recognize that, surely a head coach who have been coaching for years between college and the pros, I mean like 20, 30 years, surely he understands this. But they threw the ball. And I think for a lot of people, that's the spark moment of, wait a second. There's no way. Because again, if they really hated him so much, they just could not give him fucking Super Bowl MVP, run a bootleg with Russell Wilson. Run a play action bootleg. It's a yard. Or a QB sneak. It's a yard. Maybe it was 2 yards to be specific. If it was 2 yards, it's still 2 yards. They had time. There was no reason to throw the ball. There's no logical reason to throw it. It's a defy logic play. You coach better than Darvin Ham? Maybe he froze. That's the only way thinking it. Make it to the league, not taking it for somebody. But they may say, hey, bro, we putting 10 million, we put 10 million cash up now, another 10 million after the game. Don't even worry about it. You like, bro, I make $4 million a year. I know. Don't even worry about it. Now, listen, I don't know how the hot dog's made. All I know is DraftKings and all the. All I know is I keep seeing DraftKings fucking ads every goddamn sporting event that exists, and all these different networks and companies have their own. There's Fox Bet, ESPN Bet. All these different places have a way for you to bet money on them. This is all I know. I'm not an expert at shit. All I know is they're making a shit ton of money off of gambling right at this moment. That is, and oh, did I get this one? No, I already got that one. Say kiss Diddy ass. Armchair coaching is one thing. Operating pressure is something else. I'm telling you, it was too mind-numbing of a call. It was too simple of a call. And I get that. I get that with a lot of things. There's a lot of weird calls, bad calls that I wouldn't say that in. But being so close to literally winning the Super Bowl, where most people in the building thought they were about to hand off to Marshawn Lynch, and they threw it, and again, even if they hated him, they had another viable option. Listen, is somebody here who understands football? Can y'all at least back me up how? No, that call was too stupid. It wasn't like, okay, the coach just choked. Like, no, that call was so brain dead, you can't even fathom it. It's never been under you. But I don't know if anyone is. I don't know who's awake. But I can't even think of a soccer equivalent or a football equivalent. I mean, I could. I mean, the closest thing with boxing I think of, but even then, it was a lot more understandable than what happened. Is when AJ's coach, oh Jesus, awkward, didn't tell him not his first. Well, yeah, was it McCracken? You're doing brilliant, AJ. You're doing brilliant. While he getting pieced up. No, the coach of the Seahawks was Pete Carroll. But yeah, but even then, that's still not as bad. Telling AJ he's doing brilliant when he's getting pieced up from Rob McCracken, which eventually got him fired. it's still not as bad as that call is. It's not even close. That's so much more understandable than that call. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was still horribly incorrect. I don't know what fight Rob McCracken was seeing. But at least you can say, well, if he knows his guy's getting pieced up, he needs to give him as much confidence as possible. He made a bad call, but it's not a call beyond the realm of all logic. There is a logic to it. And it just isn't with that fucking, oh man, what the hell is that? It just isn't with that damn Seahawks play. Rondy Rousey's coach, that's the thing. Even though that was, again, mindlessly stupid for the coach to do, that's still, that's a little bit closer though. I will admit. Head movement. That's closer to wait a second. Are you fucking sure you know what you're doing? Because I'm not. I thought there was something down here. Maybe it's not. But I mean, I even think still with that still had more logic to it than the coach. That is pretty bad. That was pretty dumb. That's a lot closer to being as dumb as Pete Carroll throwing the ball. I will say that. Because, I mean, her whole thing is fucking judo. Why the fuck? You don't even really want her to stand up anyway. I know she knocked a few dumb hoes out, but these was fucking soccer moms and shit. We're no real fighters. I mean, there was a few, but we know who they are now because they still fighting after all that time. She was knocking out fucking jazzercise. You want to talk about a bitch knocking out plumbers and shit, plumbers and firemen. She was knocking out fitness models, gassing herself up. But they was on, at least you could say, well, they was gassed up. It was like against basic logic to not run that ball. Like, man, they gassed up and just retarded. But like it's hard to understand, but it's just impossible to understand. Oops. How long would steroid addictive white supremacists be? What in the hell are you writing? Well, steroids. The comic was called Brat Pack. Oh wait, I'm thinking about a character. Okay, I didn't read that. Zone defense might be the worst defensive scheme ever. If you got motherfuckers that can't guard people, what else are you gonna do? Sometimes you put people on the floor that can't guard anyone, and that's what it is. So it was a character from the 80s superhero deconstruction comic called Judge Jury. He was a PED addicted Klansman who somehow was a superhero. Yeah, White Bane. Yeah, I don't know. Zone defense, if you have players, I mean, listen, you need some sort of man-to-man, switch everything is how I would just play defense, because you guys got to keep it simple. But if you got fucking players, and I know some people are against switching everything, and I understand that, but to quote the story of fucking Kawhi Leonard, when he was saying, well, this guy can't guard, why is he in the game? Why is he in the game if he can't guard his man? And I agree with Kawhi Leonard on that one. So with all that said, why do you have zone defense? Because there's some people who cannot play NBA level defense, but they are really good at NBA level offense. And sometimes you build a team full of these people, or a team with lots of these people, enough of these people, and your theory is, well, we'll try to outscore these people, or score the team. I say, don't take a shot every time I say people. You might not make it. But, hold on. I'm trying not to sneeze. Oh, shit, let me get out of here because I'm drunk. Because I forgot it doesn't really pause. But you might have a team with a lot of these players. can't really guard. And so the idea is zone will help him out. Now, zone, you'll probably still give up a lot of points, and never has an era been so unkind to zone. Oh, shit. That's the modern era where, I mean, everyone can shoot. So it made a little bit more sense in the early 2000s when you didn't have as much shooters. Now that everyone can shoot, zone looks even dumber than it already is. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's nothing. Just call out screens. That also helps. Oh shit, dude's pissing blood. Said, yeah, it fucks up your organs. But you know what? It takes a lot of high dosage. It takes a lot of doses, and a lot. You know, you got to be on a lot of steroids and a lot of other stuff to be pissing blood. You also agree with Kwai? Yeah, I agree with it. If you can't guard your man, how'd you make it to the NBA? How'd you become an NBA starter? But yeah, call out the screens. Call out the screens. You say only the center and power forward should switch. Depends. I mean, some teams can switch everything. But the reason I should say switch everything is just because, one, they motherfuckers don't. Shout out to awful coaching. I mean, as annoying as he can be, and he is, if you ever seen this channel, and as crazy and whacked out as he is about basketball, the reason I say switch everything is because motherfuckers take defensive lapses. If the defense is simple, it may not work every time, but at least you'll do it every time. Now, you're right, they should call out screens. And they wouldn't have to switch everything if they called out screens. But they fucking don't. So if the defense is dumb simple, it's less for these. Because as much as we talk about motherfuckers and plumbers, these motherfuckers are influencers and shit. A lot of these motherfuckers are on Whippets and Molly and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's they don't talk about that shit, but like they're on Whippets and Molly and Percocet and Lean and shit. These motherfuckers, you know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. A lot of these motherfuckers are on a lot of shit. They don't have the capacity in this post drug culture. These are a bunch of that's what they're gonna look at this league as, a bunch of influencers on opiates, because they are it is a bunch of influencers on opiates. So they're gonna look at it like that. Like, man, what the fuck? Like Brian ain't sweet, Curry ain't sweet. All he did is play a bunch of Instagram models who was on lean. Just like some people say, oh man, Bird, they were just playing a bunch of cokeheads. Well, all you motherfuckers are on lean and Percocet. What the fuck are you talking about? All of you are high right now. What the fuck are you talking about, my guy? You guys are so high, we got to switch everything because you too high to call out the goddamn defense. You too high to call out a screen, so we just got to switch everything. I'm accepting the reality of everybody on this bullshit. I'll switch it. We don't give a shit. Yeah, the Spurgin dude. Yeah, he spurgs out about everything, but he points out how ineffective these people are on defense, and I get sometimes motherfuckers are tired at moments, but these motherfuckers, there are stretches of basketball of these grown men who make millions of dollars to play a game, not even playing defense. They're just not fucking playing defense. They're not trying. Thinking about how long a racist murder on steroids will last without being caught. I mean, probably forever if he's got connected enough, and not that long if he's sloppy. So I guess you define how competent you want him to be, and that'll determine the length. If he's a competent Dexter, I don't even know how to see Dexter, but just like a really skilled killer who's able to cover his tracks well, then he should last a long time, and you can make it as long as you want. We never caught the Zodiac killer. You know what I'm saying? So some people never get caught. That's the dark truth. You're tired sitting on the bench. I agree. But again, in the same way everyone on 80s is on coke. Yeah, at least they had the DC only playing on coke. And there's an argument that coke, say what you will, is like a performance enhancer. Shit, we know Lawrence Taylor, coke was a performance enhancer for him. I mean, coke is a stimulant at the end of the day. So say what you will about playing on coke. I mean, at least you get energy and some stimulant. You know what I mean? You said these motherfuckers in trade less than plumbers, right? Man, Wemby Natty, I don't know. Shit, Wemby might be a French genetic experiment, just like Yoel Romero was a Cuban experiment. How many motherfuckers come out? What is he, 7'5"? Jesus. I guess that's possible. But that motherfucker's a Nephilim. He's not even human. He's a fucking Nephilim. The fuck? Is he 7'7"? I don't know how tall he is, but he's a Nephilim. He's a fucking Nephilim. Those, you know what I mean? Don't at me. He's a fucking Nephilim. Human beings aren't made that tall. Fuck that. Fuck out of here. Coke's good for your focus shirt turn. Shooting percentages go up. So yeah, at least Coke is at least productive as a drug. Being on lean, being on Molly, being on perks, being all doped out, spaced out. Have y'all seen online some of the motherfuckers when they spaced out on whatever the fuck? And I don't know what the whippets do, but apparently that shit's getting popular. These ignorant motherfuckers doing that nitrous shit, which I thought motherfuckers used to laugh at. But I mean, the culture is all about being on as many drugs as possible nowadays. So yeah, a lot of these NBA players is high as shit. So we can't put up no complex shit for them. And think about this, you know, we just talked about coke. Miami known for coke. People don't want to play in Miami, even though Florida doesn't have high state. It has no state tax. And Miami's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. Beautiful women. Why don't people want to play in Miami? Well, they actually hold you accountable for your training and your conditioning. And we know some motherfuckers looking at you, James Harden, don't even want to be in shape. I mean, he was here in Houston eating all the wings and all the stripping booty hole and didn't want to even be in shape for camp. Oh, shit, that's death. And so because the Miami organization has like fat calibers and make sure you're under a certain body fat percentage, and they really big on training and conditioning, motherfuckers just don't want to play there. Because I could go to certain cities and, you know, Molly Percocet, and be cool. I can't do that in Miami. I gotta move. They don't want me to run. They don't want me to play defense. Fuck that. I'm about to go to Detroit and run up a bag on them because they don't give a shit. Do a bunch of lean and just play games. It worse than Kevin Nash and Shawn Michaels doing matches high on fucking muscle relaxers and somas and shit. Shit, I can't pause because it doesn't pause. But yeah. Can't make the defense too complicated for a bunch of fucking druggies, man. And that's the hidden truth of the bunch of druggies on Instagram, man. You can't. What the fuck you supposed to do? Can't exactly expect rocket science. You know what I mean? And I hate to say it, but it's just a shit. I mean, I didn't tell y'all you motherfuckers do all these fucking drugs. That was your idea, my guy. What was your grand plan?
Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
I'll read this comment. So, maybe they're on Molly, but they're doing something. Molly is like you know what? I'm saying Molly. I don't know what the fucking side effects of Molly. MDMA, we used to call it ecstasy back in the day, even though ecstasy was a catch-all term for a bunch of different type of drugs. People aren't that skinny with that type of size. He might not be natty. Those drugs affect everyone differently. Can't play on Molly, motherfuckers airball all the time. Well, it's some shitty shooters. Remember, we was watching the one dude, even though I think he was sober, miss on those free throws. Some uppers chill people. Yeah, that's very true. Some people have the opposite effect. I knew somebody who caffeine would put her to sleep. Like caffeine put her to sleep. She had the opposite effect of like stimulants. You loved being in Miami? A lot of people would. Why would you play sports on Molly? Would you start humping the cheerleaders? I might have Molly. Maybe not Molly. It's a love drug. So yeah, it's more of a love drug. They'd be very nice to him. Well, who knows what they're doing in well, shit. Maybe Molly still is on the table because we were just talking about Diddy. We know some of these guys like guys. You got so angry, you were crashing out. Who was AJ Griffin? 21-year-old dude from the Hawks, retired. I don't even know who he is. Being in the NBA for millions while you fighting for your life in a shot, what a bitch. Think about this. Ben Simmons, $170 million guaranteed contract, hasn't played in years. I mean, not to make things worse, but Ben Simmons is still going to make $40 million this year. Think about that, man. Think about that. And he's not even good. And I knew he wasn't good like his second year. Well, I think it was his first year. I saw him and, I'm like, man, he's too timid. I don't think he's that good. He's too timid at finishing. That's what she said. He's just not. He's good at getting to the basket, but he's not good at actually. And he's good at finishing at the basket when he's there, but he doesn't do it that often because he's scared of shooting free throws. Could you believe that? This guy's making $170 million, and I think the NBA needs to get rid of guaranteed contracts. I think they got to get rid of guaranteed contracts. Or, no, what the NBA needs to do is suffer some consequences. They need to really take a dip at the ratings because they're not going to learn. They're cool putting out a subpar project. They're not. NFL is not about that life. If shit ain't right, they're going to change it because they want every dollar. The NBA, Adam Silver don't give a fuck. He's like, well, we'll always make money. So I'm cool losing some. NFL went 1 year. They said, no, never again. 10 minutes back for 10 minutes. 10.99. I'm predicting a breakout year. Yeah, right. Character model looks. Yes, Mega Man. Hey, El Gordo, 24.97. I didn't even know this thing existed like a week or two ago, and then saw somebody playing it. My brother showed me somebody playing. Let me catch this fucking. Oh, I died. And yeah, I get to play as Mega Man and Zero too. I just been rocking with Mega Man. Oh shit! I still haven't caught this fucker. See, I didn't even know it was a thing until like a couple weeks or last Sunday. Oh fuck you! See, this has been fun. That's why I've been doing shit. I didn't realize we went 2.5 hours already. I've been doing quite a bit of streaming since I found out about it. And maybe this will be a theme of me finding mods for old classic games that I didn't know existed. I knew about the ROM and the hack. Mario, was it Kaizo or something like that? I know is it Kaizu or Kaizo? One of them is Monster Movies, the other is Mario. So excuse me if I fuck it up. I can't fuck it up. And I'm fucking up this. Okay, you know what? I can actually switch characters. And we'll go with Luigi. Okay. Wait till he comes back and grab him. His run animation is cool. Yeah, that's how I used to. It was a little harder. I'm gonna see if it's maybe a little. Where'd it go? Maybe a little easier with Luigi. Luigi's mechanics are similar to Mario, so it might be a little easier. Did I talk to him? One animation looks cool. What is that? Check this shit out, dude. I'll check it out in a second. Let me see if I can get this fucker. And then after I do, I'll check it out. Jeez, this stream. Time flies when you're having fun, don't it? Where the fuck this fucker go? You over here? Oh shit. Okay, this would be a time to get him. I just gotta time it right. Cause he's gonna run by me if I do it right here. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Hey Cosmo. You got 120 stars for the first time in a couple weeks. Go, never did it as a kid. I might do it this run. I never did it as a kid. I tried streaming this like a year or two ago, maybe 2 years ago now. And I appreciate Cosmo being here. Cold motherfucker, aka Rob Gardner. But I got to like 100, but then I lost the save file because I moved and my old computer got fucked up. Oh fuck you! I had him. Oh yeah, how's the fam? That's right. How is the fam? How's it being a proto passport, bro? Got him, fucker. Holding a baby one arm barely tight. Well, congrats again. Apparently you live in a dream. Oh, yeah. Kid Chameleon? I don't even remember. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I kind of don't remember what that is. Whoa. Let me see if I can show this. I guess you would probably have to be an old head to remember 3 Mile Island. But for my old heads in the audience. Ooh, it's wrong scene. Former 3 Mile Island nuclear power plant to restart operations and sell its power to Microsoft. Fucking Big Willie style. Bill Gates, who has bought all this, who already has all this technology, so much so that when a platform like CloudStrike that uses his Windows platform gets hacked, it fucks up the whole world. And now is buying your farmland so you can eat Z-bugs. Also now has a fucking nuclear power plant. And apparently they're using it to fuel its AI ambitions. By the way, sentient life that is artificial and in a physical body does exist. It is a real thing. It is no longer some conspiracy theory. It is no longer Pussy Crusher 4206969. Let's look at the restart plan. I need to read the whole thing. So, what's Constellation? Oh, they have a deal with Constellation Energy Corporation. So that's the company that's helping them with the energy stuff. And they plan to make significant investments to restore the plant's turbine, generator, power transformer, cooling and control systems, and restarting a nuclear reactor requires approval from the Nuclear Register Commission, which we know they'll get, safety and environmental review, which we know they'll pass, and permits from relevant state and local agencies, and a license to extend the plant operations to 2054. And listen, I think nuclear probably is a better technology for power than, electric, certainly. As far as, these, not electric, but just these electric cars and shit. Yeah, I'm pro-nuclear too. But yeah, the optics is crazy. Is he the biggest private landowner in the U.S.? Woo. Woo, he about to make a name for himself here. So are you lactating? The old lady is. Yeah, he's a fucking demon, Bill Gates. Kid Chameleon was a game from the 90s. Oh, I do remember that. I vaguely, but you know what? I didn't play it as a kid. I played it on an emulator as an adult. It was a fun game, but I didn't play it as a kid. It's one of those games that I have played that game, though. I played it as an adult. Maybe we'll play it on one of these streams. Because I think I'm going to be on a retro kick for a minute. But yeah, Bill Gates, yep, now has unlimited power for his technology. Absolutely right, Fizz. Woo, yeah, there's a reason he's buying one. Play on the emulator as a child? Okay. Yeah, I played it on the emulator. I didn't play it live. Wish I had a. But man, yeah, he's Jesus. So how many? Still that. Oops. Yep, Bill Gates. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here. You know how long I waited for this. And sorry, I'm not doing that because you're here, Cosmo. I know you hate that Gambit accent. But I say that at random times, man. I love that Gambit shit. I know you hate it because you say it's not a real Cajun accent. But that shit's funny as fuck to me. You know how long I waited for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Make sure people know what happened here today. I came out my I shot out my daddy dick. I shot out my daddy dick ready. I shot out my daddy dick ready. He was laying butter and nuts all inside my mama. I shot out my daddy dick ready. See, I like Gambit. I actually do want to see a Channing Tatum Gambit movie. Even though his face looks fat in that equipment, I grant you that. Could have done worse. You could tell he was really into. Oh shit! You put on the old mask, so to speak. But you might still be a mod to this channel, not just a mod, but like a editor, I think, or something. You got a role. You had a role. I don't know much about Ristar. But that's the joy of emulation. You just give it a try and you tell us. Or restart, however you say it. Yeah, I actually did like Deadpool. That might be the last dollar I give Disney. Unless they do a fourth one, I'll probably check that out. I'm done with Disney otherwise, though, I'll tell you that. Didn't know about Gambit talking like that before? Oh man, so you probably didn't see X-Men either the original series or X-Men 97, huh? That I can see. Oh shit, I'm still, the fuck? I forgot what I'm even supposed to run to. Oh, there it is. I fucked it up. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here. They call me the Gambit. You are set to editor. You can still get in my studio. I mean, can't do much. I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do? Ruin this channel? Make the channel worse? Like how? Yeah, I think they got a better chance of doing something with Blade with Wesley Snipes. And I know I hate to mess up his name. Masha Ali. I know that's probably not how you do it. Masha Ali. However you pronounce his name, and I fuck it up every time. I got it. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's probably. It's just not. It's not in the cards. It's just not in the cards. You swap the accounts. You can drop this link for you, Dildo. Well, I mean, all the mod. I mean, everybody's a mod, so everyone can drop the link. Mahershala. Yeah, you do that all the time, Fizz, but I always screw it up. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. So you want Mahershala. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, no baby. But then again, honestly, not putting a picture of your baby on the internet, especially if we were just talking about Diddy and all these pizza motherfuckers, ain't the worst idea to not do that. Shit, I hear that apparently, you know, if you do have your kid on social media, it might be a piece of motherfucker following you to look at pictures of your kid. So, which I mean, it's really should shock no one once you think about it. I mean, it's the fucking internet, and they're sick fucks. But once you know it, you know what I mean. You don't want to. Oh shit, we get ate by dealing with the sharks out here, man. Try to get the 100 coins. Right. I think once we get to 70, we'll end the stream. I think I can get to 70 before the stream's over. And then maybe try to beat it next stream and go on a path to 120 after that. Yeah, some people in the piece, and I ain't talking about dominoes, unfortunately. So, yeah, you're probably smart enough to keep your kid off the internet as long as you possibly can. And obviously, one day when they a little older, they're gonna get on it themselves. But don't give nobody anything to fuck with. But thank you for showing the picture, man. Appreciate it. Shout out to Little Wake, Little Cosmo, or how, you know, I guess Little Rob, or Robette, Cosmo. I'm not sure. Is it? Did you have a? Oh, you got your messed up hair. Did you have a daughter or a son? I feel like it was a daughter. And apologies, I've smoked a lot of weed since then, so you know how that goes. You said you like the casting Ali as Blade. I didn't hate it, but I mean the project has been just snake bitten. When you go through all these directors and writers, whatever it is, 5 different directors, two or three writers. Yeah, who doesn't have 1,000 bottles of baby oil? He just really values soft skin. Obviously. Nah, and that's the thing. 1,000 bottles and apparently 800 sex toys plus. You weren't just using that by yourself, were you, Mr. Diddy Combs? And I have a feeling we're not gonna. We was just talking about this earlier. We'll never find out. They already put him on quote unquote suicide watch. He'll be Epstein by the end of the week, unless, I mean. Again, I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't work for the Illuminati. I don't know how they work. Some people get to survive, some don't. But I don't see this guy making it because it's just too many. This is clearly not just, oh, this is one guy doing this thing. These are real freak offs with like hundreds of people going at it. Hundreds of thousands of bottles, 1,000 bottles of baby oil. 800, again, nobody's that freaky. And as a single human, but as a massive group, and you got, you know, maybe 200-300 of your closest friends all there. I mean, crazy stuff. Yep, both of it, yeah, exactly what's gonna happen. Same work with Epstein, and maybe even Aaron Hernandez had a weird death as well. But yeah, both cameras on the cell gonna malfunction, and guards gonna go on break. Drop a thug's tear for Diddy. Oh, booty warrior motherfucker. Oh yeah, McAfee, yep. And shit, you know. Like I said, I don't know. I felt, me and Sister Ditto was talking about it earlier. I feel like Weinstein lucky to be alive because there's no way he didn't know more information. And granted, you know, maybe it wasn't quite apples to apples, but there's no way he didn't know other motherfuckers who was getting down the same way. But 'tis what it is. I don't make these decisions on who gets to live or who dies. I just know Diddy really, really likes guys. So. He's not. He's not. He's down to not take no for an answer. All the baby oil short circuited the cameras, and the guard slipped into a coma. But shit, we're in a planet that if you know too much about Boeing, you can get set up and wet up. The guys who are about to get live, and the one who the guys who get to live, and the ones who shut the fuck up. Yeah, McAfee was talking a bunch of shit. Oh shit, all that shit. McAfee, FC with the ones with balls threatened and had the means to drop their secrets. We'll see if Diddy, just keeps his mouth shut. If he keeps his mouth shut, maybe he can survive this thing. First a carrot, then a stick. We will see how this works. I kind of want some names. I kind of want to know, why did you need this much baby oil and this many sex toys for one guy? Who else was at these parties? We've heard celebrities talk about how fun your parties are. Were these pizza parties? Boeing the plane company, yes, that Boeing. They had 2 whistleblowers now talk about the quality of the plane, and they are no longer with us. So you said, I believe that's the stick. Yeah, that is what the kids call it, right? So yep, Boeing the plane company. So I'd be sick of the smell of baby oil after 2 bottles. That just seems so sick. Was it 3? Could have been. I thought it was just 2. Could have been 3. Jeez. Absolutely could be 3. Fair enough. Like sword engraved the pistols. What a fever dream that that movie exists. It was a big movie. I actually watched it in like school for like Shakespeare because of Romeo. It's Romeo and Juliet. They actually played it in school for some reason. Like that movie, I'm not gonna say it was terrible or bad or good. It was just one of the most 90s things that could ever exist. It was almost like a stereotypical 90s movie. It was a stereotypical 90s movie. Go blind to anything, you spend enough time around it. Ugh. Apparently man butt is a thing too. Jesus. Then he was getting down like the booty warrior. I thought it was, oh shit, how did I get on that thing? There we go. Saw American Gangster. Yeah, I saw that. It was a pretty good one. I kind of expected it to be better, but it still was pretty good. It was still pretty. I don't want to talk too bad about it. It was a pretty good movie. Where the fuck are some of these coins? There we go. Here we go. It was solid. I thought I had higher expectations for what it was. But I mean, shit, compared to the shit we get now. If American Gangster came out as is now, it would be like got it up. Because we don't get shit even that good. Well, I say that, I haven't watched some movies. I ain't gonna say I ain't watched nothing. I saw, me and Bro Jelani made it to the movies a few times this year. Because I saw The Alien. What the fuck? We saw a few movies this year. It's a great film. Tired. You talking about which Tired are you talking about? Who directed the movie? I forgot who directed it. Was it Ridley Scott? I remember what's his name is in it. Russell Crowe. The one with Christian Bale. Fuck. Was it American Hustle? Something like that? Which I didn't see that movie. But when Christian Bale got all fat and was with Jennifer Lawrence. I think it's American Hustle. The Tar director. So I don't remember who directed it. I really don't. American Hustle is the, yeah. Somebody usually Fizz is the corrector guy and Denzel Russell. Yeah, best. Yeah, that was weird. That just shit just. That's a you gave a good explanation. It started off strong and rushed to end the movie. To end like a movie you would watch in school. Yeah. The ending it was not that strong. It was Ridley Scott. Okay, I had that right. So Ridley Scott's, I mean, I didn't see Prometheus. I know a lot of people hate that. But Tar? Question mark? So yeah, Ridley Scott did direct. Oh man, Fizz didn't know. Fizz usually knows all. But Wait Down saved us. But what made you, I didn't know you hated Ridley Scott. I mean, I'm not a stan of his or anything. Hold on, let me see. Oops. Okay, I'm just trying to see if all the ones I got. Yeah, what makes Ridley Scott a Tar? I mean, maybe it's something that's obvious and I just forgot, but like, I didn't hate Prometheus. I don't know why Covenant exists though. Like, all right. Made some bangers just not in a long while. Yeah. And then I mean, I think he produced the recent Alien film, which I didn't hate. I thought it was solid, but I thought it was solid. But I know my brother didn't really like it, and I don't think a lot of people did. It really wasn't, it wasn't high art either. Nowhere good as like the first two, obviously. But I didn't expect it to be. I just expected it to. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. It wasn't woke. They had a female protagonist, but maybe there was some woke undertones I missed. I don't know. It just wasn't that great either. Just there. It's just kind of there. Need to watch Gladiator. Oh, they got a Gladiator 2 coming out. I don't know about that. You would have liked the Alien series be entirely about the engineers can't do much with xenomorphs. Yeah. They kind of been. You'll never make people as scared as you did in the 70s with the original one. You'll never. It's too late. That ship has sailed so long ago. You never get that same impact. But at the same time, people still love the character design and love seeing them. You know what I mean? But it'll never have that same impact unless we finally play Alien Isolation, I guess. Expect every sequel to be cool. I think everybody does, and that's, I thought you could do worse than what was it, Alien Romulus, but it wasn't great. I'm trying to think, what other movies did we see? We saw a few movies this year. Just tells you how good they are. Oh yeah, because we saw that Planet of the Apes. Obviously Deadpool. This is probably the best movie I saw all year. Deadpool. Planet of the Apes wasn't terrible, but it's just a setup for, spoiler alert to some sense, soft spoiler. It's just a setup for a future film. So it's like, well, that really took the wind out of the sails of, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. And I'm not gonna give direct spoilers, but just it takes the wind out of the sails of the ending when you realize, oh, this is just a setup for a future film. Okay, well, Gladiator 2. He's standing right behind me, isn't he? Right? Right? Shit. That just happened. Gladiator 2. Well, that just happened. Planet of the Apes 2011 with James Franco, which I don't really remember, but that was great. Or did I see that? I can't remember. But yeah, Planet of the Apes, it was okay. CG was alright. It was alright. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I saw this year. I'd have to go back to my text conversations. Wait a minute, this shows you how great or not great this year really was, man. Not a lot to be excited about this year. Trilogy 2010, yeah, I vaguely remember that. I think this series not even linked to it. Decent, not amazing, yeah. That's about as good as you can get nowadays with anything. Decent, not amazing. Corporations have become too powerful and they're too incapable of making art. Because of, we mentioned cocaine. Cocaine allowed the 80s to get art because the execs, oh shit, no, damn it. One, formulas were still being defined. And yes, you have formulaic content, but one that wasn't making content, they were trying to actually make films and shit. So you still had, they accidentally allowed art to get made because they didn't know enough. And so they just kind of let people, as long as you made more than the budget, they'd give you a shot. And then some shit would blow up so crazy they'd make another one. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, Ghostbusters made whatever, $100 million in the 80s. Shit, you could do another one of these. And so we accidentally got art in the 80s and 90s because they didn't have CG, which isn't the crush they think it is, but they still use it as such. And two, they didn't have as well defined and as simple to execute formulas as they do now. So now corporations who are too scared to let people take chances, they only make formulaic content. And to some extent they always try to, but they've gotten so good at it that we literally just can shout out dialogue that's in pretty much every movie, right? He's standing right behind me. Well, that just happened. You know, these cliches have become the rules. And that's all a corporation's gonna do. And then you add cultural Marxism to the incompetence path, and you got a clusterfuck. And when I say art or culture, that could be a movie, that could be a song or an album, that could be a video game, that could be, you know, whatever. It's a series of that Concord thing. Allegedly was woke. I don't even know anything about it because I didn't hear about the damn thing until it fucking failed and it was already offline, or maybe hit like the week before. But you know what I'm saying? I didn't really hear. I just hear, oh, it is woke. I also heard it was apparently it wasn't a microtransaction, but it was a non-free-to-play game that probably should have been free-to-play. On top of a hero shooter that took 8 years to make. Shit, let me go back to. Actually, let's try 0. Could be vile. We'll try 0. Now I'm about to go back to Luigi. I used to get up here. There we go. Watch the Gentleman Show. It's fun as fun. I never heard of it. All right, peace out. Wait down. Shameless self plug. Rumble. Oh, you make Rumble content? That's what's up. Graphics are making you feel nostalgic. Okay, peace out, Cosmo, aka Wait Down, aka Rob. Appreciate you being here. He was actually thought Predators was a wasted opportunity. Making a film with multiple Yakuza interacting with each other sounds great. Instead, they decided to do the first movie again. 60s and 70s, a lot of RC movie. 80s, fun action. 90s was a good combo of RC and fun. Fair enough. And like I said, they were still formulaic and cheesy content. I mean, how many teen... Oh, damn it. I did not mean to exit course. I'm stupid. 2000s is when it was a kid started to do corny trash like Tuxedo. Yeah.
Here I go.
I mean, obviously the 80s had action movies that were formulaic. And then you had the teen comedies that were formulaic. I'm not saying that there was not formulaic content in the 80s. What I'm trying to say is they still took more chances in the 80s. And I attribute it to cocaine. Maybe it wasn't cocaine. Maybe it was still just some of that carryover from the 70s. But even with the 70s, that was a lot of execs who were just like, well, go ahead and try it. Because we don't know how to, we've kind of forgotten how to make movies. And they kind of need another generation of go ahead and try it. And if you go out of 80s or go out of movies, going back to games, go ahead and try it. A lot of smaller studios. 5 or 6 people, 10 people, 20 people. And now we're a studio because we got 20 motherfuckers here who know how to code. And we're just gonna go ahead and hope this shit works out. And it may not, but maybe we can come up with something cool. Oh, it's Guy Ritchie doing what he does best. All right, I like Guy Ritchie stuff. It's pretty good. At British, I don't know what's called, British urban. He makes Guy Ritchie films, you know what I mean? Some people like Top Gun Maverick because it felt like an 80s movies. Stomach churning woke part for the most part. Yeah, we have Rocky IV. I mean, there were obviously formulaic and cheesy movies. Even if we love these movies, a lot of them. But there was obviously formulaic stuff in the 80s. But they hadn't perfected it to their liking like they did now, right? Where post Marvel and Fast and the Furious gave them the means, and not that there aren't movies in both things, especially with Marvel, that has some Winter Soldier exists, right? So there are some movies where there was an actual attempt to make an actual film. But I agree with that's probably the worst one. Yep. I agree with was it Martin Scorsese said the Marvel movies aren't films? He's right. Most of them are not. Maybe the Winter Soldier is. Maybe Infinity War is. Maybe it's not. I mean, most of them aren't. Certainly most of them aren't. That just, yeah, that happened. We have a snarky comedic protagonist and snarky comedic side characters, a bunch of CG action sequences, a villain that doesn't matter, and bibbity boppity boop, you got a Marvel show or movie. And then, now add more women, now do that, but put a chick in it and make it gay and lame. And that's that, there you go. The de-aging and the Irishman. I never saw it because just seeing the clips of that shit looked crazy. Their reliance to CG is killing them. Go back to fucking practical effects. Apparently they use a lot of practical on Beetlejuice. CG, at what point do we say, CG's never really lived up to the hype? There is good CG that exists, but most of it sucks. Let's be honest. And they spent, and this CG is not cheap. And it's almost always shitty. You know what I'm saying? It's almost always shitty. Just stop. Stop it. Get some help. And by help, I mean people who understand practical effects. Because, yeah, this, I don't know, man. CGI, not only does it not age well, a lot of times it doesn't even look good in the first fucking place. You're right, man. Sick of seeing 90% Marvel content. Fast and the Furious should have stopped. It should have stopped a long time ago. Yeah, or a guy's mustache. Looking at you, Henry. But yeah, they do CG for dumb shit that would have been cheaper just to just do. Oh shit, I'm about to die. She's like, bro, you can just do practical effects. But yeah, Hollywood uses CGI, let me read the comment, for things that would have been cheaper to do practically, like a guy walking to a bathroom holding a pistol, or, you know, even some set pieces. It's like, man, if you would just did that practically, you could have saved a lot of money. And instead you're blown. But we know there's a money laundering component, or at least, I say we know. We don't know for sure. But when you look at some of the budgets of some of these movies and what gets delivered, and I say, maybe I can say we know for sure. I remember that fucking Freddie Mercury movie that allegedly made $800 million with a $20 to $30 million budget, but was somehow counted as a loss and written off as a loss by Hollywood with that crazy accounting. So there's definitely some jank accounting. And if you remember, Disney had an accountant who found improprieties. And I don't know what happened to her. I hope she's still on this earth. But she, remember that? Pepperidge Farm remembers this accountant who found all this shit that Disney was counting their money wrong. And they really wasn't as profitable as they sold to the stockholders. Which, by the way, is illegal. They was basically doing some, well, allegedly. And she was just doing her job. She wasn't even trying to be like, oh, I'm a whistleblower. She's just like, wait a second, these numbers don't add up. I think something was counting twice. Like, hey, y'all know this is counting twice? And all of a sudden she ended up fired, and I don't know where she is. So, yeah. And hopefully she's still alive. Go without these coins. Fuck that one. Oh wow, I didn't know Mark Hamill played anybody on a regular show. And shit, you're right, Disney will spend something. It has to be money laundering, cause that's prime example. She-Hulk CG looks terrible. It looked terrible, and I don't know if 300 million is an actual number or just like a joke number that you tossed out. But it probably isn't that far. I'm sure it was in the hundreds of millions for that fucking season, or at least close to 100 million. Yeah, I am dying. I'm getting murked. I'm trying to get to 70, but we 3 hours in. I don't know if we can get to 70. It might be next star. I gotta call it. Even though I haven't accessed everything. Hold on. I'm getting myself murked. Maybe I'll try to get some easier stars. Yeah, I didn't know Mark Hamill was on a regular show. I mean, obviously he's a noted voice actor, as much of a normal actor, but still. That's a very good, Fizz. I wish I knew the answer to that very question, because there are. I mean, Rings of Power is a allegedly $1 billion, multi-billion dollars when you consider the failed projects they tried before getting that shit off the ground. Yeah, I heard about that too. That it overloaded the CG department with all this Marvel and Star Wars and all this shit all at once. And so that made the CG even worse than it probably already would have been. Well, that's we're going with 0. We're going with 0. So yeah, man. They probably did rush to work because I heard a similar thing. This is a few years ago, back when they first launched Disney Plus. You know what the craziest thing about Disney Plus and all this is? Netflix has only profited, was it 2 years? And those years of the pandemic when everything was shut down, and therefore they weren't paying out as much to produce content. They were just paying out the licensing fees, and that's it. You know, whatever they licensed the old content that already existed for, that's it. They didn't pay out any production costs. Therefore, they finally had a profitable year after their entire existence. Out the way. Their entire existence unprofitable. And I keep having this conversation because it's such a pertinent conversation. But the entertainment industry literally killed itself for nothing, if you talk about financially. Because streaming, whether you're talking about movies, doesn't even work for games. They tried with Stadia and shit. They want that prescription model so bad, but it actually doesn't work. Because streaming movies, now that we have streaming, movies are making less money. TV shows do less ratings because people don't watch TV as much. There's less profit there. Because you can't charge. I mean, unless you're the NFL, you can't really charge advertisers an arm and a leg anymore. Because what the fuck are you charging them for? Shit. So that's failed. Obviously, music's failed. You're not selling them anything, and it takes a, and maybe some of his slave deal he would have signed, but Snoop Dogg said he had 1 billion streams and made 40 grand. That's not massive. Now, independent artists are doing okay because they can sell merch and sell all this other stuff. But, you know what I'm saying? The entertainment industry, sorry, I know we had to say, I said the same spiel a few days ago, whenever. It literally killed itself because now they're not selling anything and they're so determined to get this streaming model. And yeah, I'm getting tired. You see me not even be able to swim properly. Oh, Lord, that's going to get, that's going to come back. But, how's the entertainment industry going to sustain itself now? Because it makes less money because they keep chasing the streaming dollar that's similar to the modern audience thing. I don't think the streaming money exists. You got to make money from live. And a lot of people, because of Ticketmaster and their monopoly, and I just found out about that, buying some tickets to the goddamn football game in a couple months. Go Lions. Go Texans too, but not as much as the Lions. In any event, Ticketmaster has a monopoly. So if you wanted to, they got a monopoly through Live Nation on venues. So you can't just charge cheap for the ticket. You got to charge like a shit ton of fucking money. Oh, fuck me. Why are we doing it? What the fuck is the whole point of having an advantage if you do it? Yeah, yep. See, since you did it, you right there. Same thing. So Ticketmaster charges so much that most people don't want to go to a concert. You can't get to a concert for $15 to $20, and that's where most of the seats were, the cheap seats. And then you had a few marks that would spend a lot of money, but even that lot of money was like $200-300. Now, I mean, you want to get into a Taylor Swift concert, you're gonna need a couple. You're gonna need some money. And I don't know if you know this, Taylor Swift kind of sucks. I don't know if y'all know, but no, that's not really the point. But what's really the point is, most people ain't as popular as Taylor Swift or Beyonce or and even sometimes they might have shows that don't do as well as they like. So you got to be at that level of artist to sell out, and they'll make their money, and everybody will make money off of those few artists. But now there are venues that are independent outside the system, and the venue thing matters a lot because where are people going to perform? But a lot of venues. I mean, I saw a video the other day, or maybe last week, whenever I saw it. I ain't watched the whole thing, but it was this poor guy who has a venue. Was it Live Nation or Ticketmaster? I mean, they're both the same company at this point. But his venue basically couldn't do much. They didn't make any money when an artist would show up. A big artist may go to their venue. It was a small venue, like a bar type thing, and they don't make any money off of that. They make money off the drinks, and that's pretty much it. And yeah. Oh man. And yeah, he was getting squeezed basically by Live Nation. That's the whole point. I guess I need one of these guys. He was getting squeezed by Live Nation, not making no fucking money. And shit, even though we know the artists really don't make money because they got 360 deals. So, I mean, ain't nobody really making money. Live shows ain't enough to keep the whole music industry alive. And actually, not only that, Atlantic just dropped, 50, 60 artists, some shit like that. It just doesn't make sense. That's why I feel like physical media might have a return. Maybe it's just a collector's return. But there's nothing to sell. There's nothing to sell as far as entertainment. They're so quick to get us to own nothing and like it that they forgot that they made money off of us owning things. They totally forgot and stopped giving a fuck about that. They're like, oh yeah, you'll own nothing and like it. Ha ha. Evil shit. Ha ha ha. So okay, homie. And some of these, I might not like the fact that I own nothing, but if I don't own nothing, I can't buy nothing. Same with me. Honestly, I'll be more interested in the grandma playing piano, El Gordo. But she has a loyal fan base of Richard's favorite people. I hope he's still, he's here. Below average women can relate to it. That honestly, Richard, that's absolutely it. She's one of the most average looking celebrities I have ever seen. And she's a stupid thought. And a lot of modern average looking women can relate to being an entitled, stupid thought who blames everybody else for all of their issues. Only one who gets a pass is OG. Shout out to OG if she's still here. And Lil Debbie make the Swiss roll. Shout out to Lil Debbie. Back in my younger days, back when they was a quarter 50 cent, man, she is not an attractive woman to me, man. I mean, she's just so basic. Like I said, may need a transvestigation. She's so skinny. Maybe she's just a skinny bitch. I've heard people call for transvestigations on her, and I don't know. Could just be skinny, but in any event, $275 for the whole pack. If that's for the whole pack, I can live with that. Cause it was only about $1.50, $2 for the whole pack. But I'm talking about the 8 or 9 pack, bro. I literally every time you go out in public in America, you will at least find a woman as attractive as Taylor Swift. Pretty much every time. Beer for hire, maybe, because I mean, she could be. It wouldn't surprise me if a lot of people she's been with weren't the straightest. I've been shocked. There's more shocking shit than that. She's only attractive in the DR. Do people in the DR looking for Taylor Swift? Oh you glitched out too? You gonna die, bro. Cause your Taylor Swift is not. I mean, I've done worse, but I've done better. I've done a lot better, and not trying either. I've done better and not even thought like, oh man, Augusta. Oh yeah, she cute. You know what I'm saying? I think most adult men can do better than Taylor Swift looking wise, man. And I'm not trying to. I'm just keeping it a whole buck. And I don't think that's a controversial statement, man. I get it's not just the skinniness. Yeah, there was a lot of skinny girls in the 90s and 80s and going back. It's the lack of hips. And again, that and her face is a little weird looking. Is Travis Kelce X fine? I already had he was dating a sister. All right, peace out, Fizz. We can go for a little bit. I said next star. Let's see if I can get to 70. I'm gonna try to get 70. I'm only 4 away. Yeah, it's flat girls, but she's a weird looking one. On top of it, I don't know. I'm not trying to, On top of being flat, she's a weird looking girl. Like, she doesn't even have that pretty face. She has a basic looking face. You can tell, like, if not for makeup, you wouldn't even think that much of her face. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's just like, man, I don't know. Listen, listen. Obviously, the what do you say, pussy crusher? That's where the transvestigation stuff comes from. And I ain't saying. I'm saying I can understand why they would want a transvestigation. And you're right, a lot of girls were flat bottomed and flat chested back in the day. Hey, maybe some of them do need transvestigation, but I know one motherfucking thing. She flat. She flat, and she doesn't even have the most photogenic face. And she kind of has like a. It wasn't just her shape, it's her chin. She kind of has a weird chin neck thing going on. So I don't know. She may be CGI, I don't know. And the Mas is beautiful. She probably is, but I'm trying to think. I don't know if I know what she look like offhand. God, I don't know a lot of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of these celebs. A lot of the modern celebrities, like often if I do find out about them, it's because of some conspiracy theory that's been tossed out there. I'm trying to think of what the fuck. That's how I found out about the Disney chick whose name I already forgot. Sabrina Carpenter, is that her name? Some shit. I only found out because Truth Is made a video on her. I didn't even know who this hoe was. Didn't even know she existed. But there's some imagery in her videos allegedly, and I don't fucking know or care. Cause I mean, I'm starting to get out of the business of even just focusing on shit I don't care about. Cause life is that short, and it's like, man, I'm some conspiracy theories stuff I still find fun and interesting, but some of that shit's okay, man. If these celebrities want to get their butthole ran to get in the industry, that's their business at this point, man. Ain't nobody doing nothing worth a damn. We ain't getting good, you know what I mean? When you talk about the old celebrities, at least they got some weight. Damn it. Those corners. Let me actually just go back in.
Not done yet.
All you be knowing about Snow. Is she a smoke show? Okay, I'm gonna check it out. No, I told you Truth Is. Shout out to Truth Is. He's a conspiracy theory content creator. A fellow masked content creator, by the way. He wears a mask. And I think he's from the Bronx. Truth Is. I know he's from New York. I think it was the Bronx. He's from New York. You might know who Truth is, or may have known him back in the day. Check him out if you like conspiracy content or celebrity conspiracy content. He does a lot of that. He talks about the Freemasons and shit like that a lot. Oh damn it! All that good stuff that the kids are into. Hey, Zombie Man. Appreciate you being here. We're trying to get 3 more stars to get to 70 before cutting off this stream. God damn it, it's 3 a.m. Hearing the brother slander your Masons. Oh yeah, that's right. Now you're a Freemason. Shit, maybe I should cut this short. If you got some music, I'll check it out, Zombie Man. All right, the Secret Star. We talked to the Toads. I got one of them. I don't know how many of them there are. But I got one. I thought there was another one. And so I only got one of them so far. And then I got the one from the Rab. I think you here to see that. Lick the Toads. No, when Family Guy did that, I didn't know that was a thing. They had the thing about Toads. I thought it was just a joke, but apparently it's a real thing. Who the fucking know? All right, Zombie Man does have some music from us. Guess after the next Death of Star, I'll get into it. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Yeah, I think you're a little exaggerated, my man. Not that bad. We got 3 tracks. Shit, how about this? Next Star of Death. We ride out to some Zombie Man and call it a stream. I did not realize I've been streaming 3.5 fucking hours. God damn. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, Mega Man. No! It's like, man, fuck, he threw you like a foot. Calm down. Actually, do I have to get... I'm using Luigi, but... I think, yeah, he is whining. No! It's like, you're good. You're not even taking damage, my guy. Chillax. Is this the highest one? Oh, no. Oh, no. Must be. So, all right, I gotta be over it. We might just do the triple jump. Yeah, talk to him to open up the cannon. Damn it. Fuck that up. Fat fingers. Damn it. I'm already a shitty gamer, as anyone who's watched these streams can tell you. And I'm fucking tired. That's a combination for disaster. That spells disaster for you as sacrifice. Why do I keep doing that? I keep accidentally. Shit. That's the highest. Yeah, I thought this was. Well, how come I can't fucking get to this? I must have to triple jump and just triple jump this short distance. Because what part of the issue is this stick, once I click it in accidentally, it mimics the Z button, so that's why I keep doing this. So I just gotta not be fat fingered. Oh, come on. What the fuck? Do the triple jump. Maybe. Let's just do classic Mario. This is the first time we've used classic Mario this whole fucking stream. I'm still fucking it up. Oh, but it worked. Shit. Was that so fucking hard? So yeah, I apparently just had to stop using the damn mod. Oh shit. Shows you how well this mod works. Goodness, that's a fucking nightmare. All right, after this start, like I said, we're gonna listen to some Zombie Man to end the stream. Oh wait, is that start there? I think it is. Hold on. Oh, fuck you. At least I just gotta swim back now. All that shit. See, the next start we're gonna end it. I wanted to get to 70 before the end of the stream, but I'm fading, and I should have been in bed a couple hours ago. Cause so yeah, we got to get this shit done. Okay, just. Remember, this being one of the most difficult parts to actually swim. You really got to move. Hopefully, we don't drown Mega Man. Get you tired? Yeah, I'm tired. Or tired too? Yeah, it's late. I did not realize it's 3:30 a.m. here in the Central Time Zone here in Texas, and so that means it's what 4:30 on the East Coast. It's late, and I could be trying for the 100 coins or some shit. I think it's an easy start to get. But we might we'll be back Sunday. I'm gonna do Sifway Saturday night tomorrow night, or at least I'm gonna try to. Actually, I made a beat today. I felt proud of myself. Or started a beat. There's a lot of drum programming that I need to do. Essentially, did always say don't do any drums. Which shit, there'll be definitely some drumless music being made. But time flies. Well, we ain't just talk about Taylor Swift. I feel like we talk more about Diddy Diddler than anybody. This was a Diddy oriented stream more than the Swifties. Taylor Swift, we do talk about it more than I would like. Shit. I mean, but she signed a deal for the NFL with the NFL allegedly. I don't even know if that's alleged. Cause I'm pretty sure there is something to that. But what the fuck is this thing? Shit, we might drown Mega Man. Kill I'm gonna try at least get this damn start. I just can't remember. I'm so tired. I can't remember the fuck the thing that lowered this water was. It ain't there. Oh, there it is. I don't know what's there. It was called Z Diddy by one of your fans. Yeah, like, no, you bugging. Hell no. Welcome to Bad Boy. Bad Boy Records doesn't exist anymore, does it? I mean, can it exist after the Diddler's been put down? I mean, he hasn't been officially put down, but you know what I mean? Legally so, we'll say. Legally put down. I don't want Clive Davis and his people coming after me. Everything I say is alleged. Believe nothing you hear here. Everything I say is alleged and or for entertainment purposes only. So, Welcome to Bad Boy. Shit, you say I thought I told you that we won't stop. We thought he was talking about making music. No, he was talking about taking booty. He didn't stop. They had to stop him. He'll be still taking booty to this day. And apparently it was a booty taking party to have 1,000 bottles of baby oil and 800 plus non-sentient dildos. And we got a star. Mission accomplished is right, Mega Man X. Warner Brothers own Bad Boy. I didn't know who the parent label was. It's always like Universal, Sony, Warner. I'm surprised Warner is in so much fucking debt. He's at an all you can eat jail. He might shit. You would think a guy like that may not mind jail so much. You know what I'm saying? Some of the most, we know how jacked these guys are. And, he might not mind being a power bottom, not to get gross. But, so maybe Diddy survives this thing. Maybe he tells him, like, you know what? Put me in jail. I ain't gonna talk. It's too much booty to take in jail. Allegedly. Pause, no Diddy. I'm quoting what Diddy might say. Because I'm not, not my thing. But, I don't think he should say anything. But maybe he's down for the cause because shit. All he's been doing is taking butt, and now he's at like you said, all you can eat buffet. So maybe he ain't gonna say shit just to stay in jail. Maybe it's a dream come true. Maybe it's a dream come true for Diddy in jail. They may even let him get baby oil in jail. Shit. He like, man, I ain't gonna talk. You just give me some baby oil. I'm good. Yeah, I did get those links. I'm about to play them now, actually. We're not done. Parent label, like a pervy uncle label, right? And yes, Diddy and R. Kelly are in the same jail. That is not a joke. That is real life. But while we instead of talking about these old sick motherfuckers who help fuck music up, let's talk about a good independent artist who's through this chat. We've heard a lot of great music from this guy. You know what just hit me? September 18th, I had one of my ex's birthday. That shit just triggered me. And it just passed, and I didn't notice it until looking at the date right there. In any event, she was cute too. Fuck that bitch. In any event, we're going to listen to some Zombie Man before we get out of here. Zombie Man we're glad he's not signed, so he can get his music out to the world, but he should have a way bigger platform. Hopefully, more people can hear his music. But you guys get to hear it here. This is Come Back to Me, Drama Queen, drum and bass remake, or D&B remake, here on not Synthwave Saturday night, but just another Friday night game session. But shout out to Zombie Man. Let's play his music, and after these 3 songs, we're going to get out of here. If it'll play. Alrighty.
Zombie on the fucking beat.
Tired of pretending I've every reason to leave. Eternally waiting for you to come back to me. I'll let you have everything that I've need. I'm waiting for you to come back to me. I'll let you have everything that I've need. I'm waiting for you to come back to me. Back to me.
All right. Come Back to Me, DNB remake. It seemed like the vocals wasn't quite synced up all the time. Outside that, I actually did like the beat. But yeah, I thought there was something, I'm not trying to, I fuck with your music. But I thought there was something weird with the syncing. In any event, let's keep it going. No One Like You remix. No One Like You. I'm not sure if it's No One Like You, like Don't Nobody Like You, or There's No One Like You. We'll find out. Just yesterday, fresh off the oven, by Zombie Man. Let's see what we got. Gee, sorry about that. Took me a second to get this damn thing. I like that. That's pretty cool. No One Like You remix. Sorry, I ain't been looking at the chat. You don't know why it's cut off in the end. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's Maybelline. What did you say? Sean Johnson. Read Gordo's comment. Pour out one for the baby oil companies that just lost one of their biggest customers. Oh, shit. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. They lost one of their biggest customers. Pour one out, yeah. Sean Johnson and Johnson Love Combs. Oh, man. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, yeah. He can get a lot of play. Oh, yeah. You played a lot of stuff that can get placements, man. That's why, man, look into licensing your music, man. Your music, people need to hear your shit. We should. It's just, this shit is way too good for just my random ass to be playing it. I not just a lot of this stuff. I think definitely this could, but I mean I got a bunch of stuff favorited. I mean we can go back. I can play a bunch of other tracks that I think can be placed somewhere. Let's check out Sinful Moonlight, and I may play a few other on main tracks I got saved. And he put more heat. I know I'm tired. Oh, looks like you sneaking in my lane with this intro. My little synthwave lane. All right, I'm gonna shut up and let the music play. Cool stuff. Sinful Moonlight. Here on whatever the show called. And sorry to my man in Twitch. I know you're not here because you said something about 50 stars. We were at like 67. It's weird though. He's like, you need 50 stars to open the door. I know. I played this game probably before you were born. Odds are. But hey, I get it. People don't always know. I don't remember when you said it because it doesn't have a timestamp. In any event, here's Legal with Zombie Main, by Zombie Main. And I might play a couple of other songs that he's tossed out that I like throughout the years, or throughout the months, I should say. Dude, I need to get out of here. I'm tired.
Oh
Legal. That's what it sounds like the sample is saying, by Zombie Man. And hey, Sans, appreciate you being here. Fortunately, the stream is basically ending because that's why we're playing music. We played a lot of Mario, 3.5 hours plus of Mario / Mega Man 64. But here's a couple things that I have saved. Some of it I haven't listened to in a minute, so let's see. I'll just pick 2 songs because I do want to get some sleep because I actually got to work tomorrow. I got to be at work in like 4 or 5 hours. Smart on me. All right, this is what I feel like. Sad and Tired by Zombie Man from last year. Apparently, one of the first beats Zombie made in FL Studio. That's crazy. You only been at it a year, not even a year, and you gotten so good. I mean, I know you've been making beats a lot, or you've been making beats for a while, but you said you had just started using FL Studio around this time, and yeah, I still have it. And this is something from earlier in the year, a little more recent. And I don't know what you talking about. I don't even know what to say about Richard. Well, I mean, hey, I guess you're getting with the right crowd. You're getting with the crowd that you want. So that's all I can say. But all right, this is going to be the last thing we play. And we're going to get out of here. This is from a couple months ago from Zombie Man with a little bit more season, 122 or 122. Hopefully I'm not muted. We'll see. I'm not. All right, nah, I am.
Zombie on the fucking beat. Zombie on the fucking beat.
All right, that was another Cold Zombie main track, 122. Thought it was pretty cool. I think the main synth gives me like a Nintendo 64 type of sound. His preferred crowd, white woman, and freestyling and singing over stuff. I can't do that shit properly when I got energy. I ain't got no energy. It's 4 a.m. basically. I've been at it for 4 hours. I am tired as fuck, and somehow I gotta get to work and work out and do a bunch of shit tomorrow. So, and watch this AJ fight and try to make a video on it, even though the last video with Triple Wood and no one watched it. In any event, please check out this channel. Please sub if you haven't. If you haven't left, because I think a lot of people left as the music started playing, even though the music was cold. But it was just like, all right, I already said it's a sign that the stream was ending, so people said. And plus, it's just late. It is 4 a.m. here on the Central Time Zone. It's 5 a.m. in the East Coast. So it's time to go to bed. In any event, all this rambling aside, if you like the video, please like the video. If you're so obliged to share and subscribe, please do that. Even if you do nothing, you just watched part of the video. Thank you for your time. Good night. God bless. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.